fell apart. Nobody paid much attention. You got it, you got it. I dream of cherry pies, candy bars, and chocolate chip cookies. You got it. We used to microwave, now we just eat nuts and berries. You got it, you got it. This was a discount store, now it's turned into a cornfield. You got it, you got it. Don't leave me stranded here. I can't get used to this lifestyle. Didn't know what time it was, the lights were low. Oh, oh. I leaned back on my radio. Oh, oh. Some cat was laying down some rock and roll, that is all he said. Then the loud sound, it seemed to fade. Came back like a slow voice on a wave of fate. That weren't no DJ, that was hazy cosmic jive. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to blow it, 'cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children use it, let all the children boogie.
Hello, I'm back. I'm back. And it's time for Adventure Island. We are starting tonight the Games That Ruined My Childhood Challenge. Games on this list are as follows: Hudson's Adventure Island, The Adventures of Link, Zelda 2, Contra, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 on NES, Fester's Quest, Ghosts and Goblins, Battletoads, Punch-Out, and bonus mystery game? I should probably set up that community challenge now that we're here, since people are still filtering in. You get a little preview of what this game is like. I like how it's always funny in the demo when they show the character dying. Like, oh shit, couldn't even play this game well enough to film a demo. Oopsies. Ba-ba-ba-da. There's so many options on Twitch backstage. It's like, I don't even know how to do this. Community? That's her hype train. Maybe in channel points? Marcus completes. Okay. Add new community challenge. Raise money to raise channel. Oh, wait, no. Donate channel points to add a bonus mystery game to the games that ruined my childhood challenge. I'm gonna say 150K. Okay, then let's... Let's just say it's 100,000 points. Okay. Community challenge is started. All right, I guess let's just get this started. I'm a little bit worried about this in the beginning because I know there's like a weird thing with the continues. Okay, so we got to get fruit, keep our life meter up. Controls are a little bit jank because if you jump while stationary, while not pressing the D-pad, you'll do like a janky jump. Skateboard? Yeah. I like that he wears a helmet. Yep. Oh. Honestly, did not know fireballs were in the game. Alright. Getting used to the controls. They're really weird. Okay, fairy, that's good. Oh, shit. That's bad. That's very bad. Oh, yeah. Okay. This game's kind of fun. Oops. Wait, that's not good. Because I didn't find the B, so I can't continue, right? So I need to start over. Or is the B later? I don't remember. I also don't know. This is the part of the game that I am most scared of. Is not being able to continue. I know Knight did this without that. So we got the 1 credit clear on it. But I don't know that. I mean, I do know that, but I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. Zeno, welcome in. Give yourself a shout out. Wee. Gotta help fund that bonus game, that's right. Meowth, that's right. Oh! Alright, off to a bad start. Oh, those are checkpoints. Okay, I gotcha. That's nice. It's nice that you don't need momentum. Bro, your beard is awesome, and I dare you to burp right now. No thank you, Squid Ink. I can't really burp on command anyway. But thank you for the compliment on my beard. I never really learned how to do that. Also, when I was a kid, my mom really hated burping. So I was trained to think it's uncouth, even though now I don't really care. I just can't really do it on command. Is that something? In some cultures, it's a compliment. Wait, was that the bee? Oddish, can you do me a favor? And welcome in, Oddish, by the way. Wait. Oh, never mind, never mind. I got it. I got it. I got the B. Can you look up how I continue in this game? Because I know there's some special. Just look up how to continue in Adventure Island 1 on NES. Why would I possibly want the skateboard here? That's just a recipe for disaster. I don't know why I would ever want the skateboard, aside from being a child who thinks skateboarding is cool. It just seems like, oh yeah, you'll definitely skate off this cliff. Skateboards are fun, exactly. Like, as a kid, I would have definitely wanted the skateboard. Quick Google search says, at the end of the first stage, right before the G sign, jump at the end of the stage and look for an egg. This egg contains a B, which allows for unlimited continues. At any point where you've lost all your lives, hit any direction on the D-pad and press start to continue. Okay, great. That's, okay, so we've done it. So when MRR Knight, let's give a shout out to MRR Knight. Knight is one of the streamers who I watch most religiously during the day. He congrats to him today because he just finished a deathless run of Ninja Gaiden 2, which is really fun to watch. He's been working on that for weeks. I had a feeling yesterday he was getting so close, and today he did it. And he's moved on to now he's going to do a deathless run of Mega Man 3, one of my favorite games. So it's been great to have that on in the background and just listen to the fun music. Honestly, if I was going to do a deathless run, it would probably be a game like that I played growing up and I have very fond memories of. I don't know if in this game you can like get extra lives. Thank you for that applause alert, Oddish. And how are my fine mods doing today? Okay. Oh, the pig! Still struggling with the puzzle. How have you made it any further since the time lapse you sent me? Okay. Yeah, okay. So the fairy, I forget her name. I read the manual for this. Oh god, I didn't think I would make that. That was crazy. Okay. Can I just say this is already one of the more fun games we've played on this channel? Like, it's already very hard, but I love Adventure Island games. I loved these as a kid. I didn't really like this one, because in the sequel to this game, you get to ride dinosaurs. So we finished the border, and we managed to plug in some small sections near the edges, but if you look at the Tears of the Kingdom cover, there's a huge patch of blue sky, and that is almost impossible. Yeah, I remember that from doing puzzles as a kid. Like, anytime there's a solid color, you're really just looking at the jigsaws and seeing how you can fit them together at that point, because there's no other clues to go on. Okay. I don't know how continues work, if they let me continue from the stage I left out on, or if it's like you go back to the beginning of the world. So we're just going to continue on. Again, don't know why I would want this. Oh, man. Okay. One thing about this game that I remember from watching Mixer play some of it, or someone play some of it, if not Mixer, it's that the game has really tight hitboxes. Nice. I guarantee you I did not make it even this far as a kid. That's gonna fall on my ass, isn't it? Yep. They give you plenty of time to get out of it, but... Oh! Stinky eggplant! Okay, so we don't want stinky eggplant. Game over. Okay. So I pressed the D-pad, and that seemed to work. We're back at this level. Maybe someday I'll try a 1-credit clear of this, but... God, can you imagine how hard that must have been? Ah, shit. I jumped over him last time. For a very early Nintendo game, the sprite work in this is actually pretty good. Like, his expressiveness, Master Higgins' expressiveness, that is the name of our protagonist in this. I honestly can't believe Knight did that. But I think it must have taken him a while. Oh my god, I can't believe I got that. Alright, I think I just gotta jump over them. Oh my god! Okay, okay. The thing is, you can't take this slow, either. You gotta be moving fast, because the meter at the top of the screen, though it's like a bunch of red lines, it ticks down just over time. It's time and health. So it's like... Damn it. You can jump over that one, but you cannot jump over the one beforehand. This is just gonna be like Mega Man. It's gonna be straight memorization, I think. This is one of those games where I actually think this game can teach me life skills, because you don't need to be perfect in this game, necessarily. At least not the run we're doing. You just need to be good enough to get by. Honestly, don't know what that does. Oh! There's a secret one there. Okay, we've successfully gotten the checkpoint. Okay. I want that, right? Oh my god. I'm so compelled to make a save state, but that's not what we're doing here. What is this flamenco music we're dealing with here? No! Fuck! Damn it. Imagine playing this without continues. I can't even. I don't know what that thing does, but I want it. Kind of reminds me of the genie's pot in Link to the Past. Or no, wait, not Link to the Past. Link's Awakening! Fucking wolf! He came... Oh, nice. Okay, so when the projectiles hit something invisible, you can jump there to spawn an egg. That frog was horny as hell. I've never seen such a horny toad. Eh? Okay, mile markers are checkpoints. Nope. I knew you were coming. I could feel it. I was like, this would be a perfect time for Junior Wolf to show up. This is gonna get so bad, isn't it? Boss. Yep. Am I doing something here? Oh, okay. So if I just didn't have a weapon there, could I not kill him? Or what? No answer game? You're not gonna answer me? Hello? Hello? Oh, this is so nice. So nice! squid ink pasta. Very weird jumping in this game. Oh, the troll. Okay, I see you, game. You showed me your ass. But I lost my precious fire. I kind of love this game. What's wrong with me? The momentum! The horse! The horse! I did it again! I did the same fucking thing again! What is wrong with me? Okay. Will I do it again this time? Probably. Probably. Okay, I didn't do it. Yes! I mean, yes! Yes! Okay. Now I'm just always gonna be worried it's the eggplant. I'm like a girl on Tinder. Don't show me that eggplant, boys. Okay. Video game logic dictates that a platform that moves of its own volition will not fall. Darn it. Okay. Wait, that's it. Okay, checkpointed. Oh my god. One of the things that's interesting about this game is... Oh! That was so... my fire kills the fire? Okay. I like how Higgins looks frigging terrified when I jump. Like, he goes, oh, shocked Pikachu. Oh. I'm not going for it. I don't know what that does. Ah! Those are swordfish. They're not platforms. I thought, oh, well, that jumping platform will come back. Nah. One of these is gonna drop. Yep. So skillful. So nice. All right, I gotta get it this time because this is the last life. So nice. Oh. I got it. So nice. Okay. The fire cannot be stopped. Snakes and fire. My hair metal band. My hairless metal band. That was close. So of the sacred relics, the fire is good. Fire burn. My thumb slipped off the controller there. I don't know if I'm sweating because of how nerve-wracking this is or what, but I did not have enough momentum to get away there. Where's the snake? Maybe I hit it already off screen. Yep. Okay. Woo! No. Fuck you. No! Oh my god. The horse. What does the jar do? I need to keep going. I have a sneaking suspicion this game's gonna get crazy hard, because it feels like the game has showed all of its moves very quickly. Oh my god. Milk! Okay, that was one move it didn't show yet. The fire. Fire upgrades your shot so it does double damage, it seems like. Okay. Fairly gentle ride there. Okay, yeah. Until the individual parts get super hard, I think this is doable. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. It seems like it starts moving on a lateral as opposed to starts moving on touch, which is okay. Oh, okay. That's nice. Yeah, now. This is just like easier ghouls and goblins, basically. Ah, spoke too soon, got frogged. Get frogged. Okay, last life. So when the frogs are red, I guess that means we can kill them in one hit. The way those move is so disconcerting. Oh, the slide! Meowth, did you see the slide? You did? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My worst fear is that I'm gonna reset my own continue place by not pressing left or right. I wonder if they thought, oh, the players will like it. It moves with them as they jump. Like, no, that's gonna freak me out. What did I grab there? No. God. Oh! Oh! I don't know why the pigs freak me out, but they do. Something about them. I associate the pig and the wolf together. If the pig walks off screen, does it come back as a wolf? Okay, I don't know why the asp didn't spray, but it didn't. It's clearly a cobra, too. And I'm just like... gonna rename it. Cleopatra style. Hey, okay. Bob! I mean, frog. I know what animals are! So when you respawn, you don't have your weapon. It's like bug all over again. Nah! Bob got me. Bob! It's nice of them to take away your only means of protecting yourself, right? What? What's your problem? Oh, I can't even explain how scared I was there. Oh boy. What? Reminder, you have to be pressing the button there, so... Nope. 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 Okay, there you don't... Wait, how do I do it if I... Well, I guess I can jump over it. Oh, boy. I wonder how many worlds this has, like 6 or 8, probably. Nope. At least he doesn't change directions. Did not get the Thapple. He's back! Guess who's back? Back again. Retro's back. Tell a friend. How you doing, Ruthie? Hopefully feeling good after our talk yesterday. Okay, I'm on to your plans, Mr. Forest Wolf. Oh, this is shitty. When are you gonna... Shit! Frog! No forest wolves! No! Oh my god, double forest wolf pleasure? I can jump over them at max height? Yeah, I'm feeling great. I had therapy today and I was like... I just basically explained to him what happened. He was like, oh, I explained the beginning and I'm like, hold the phone. You don't need to therapize me for this one because we already figured it out. I get it now. You can jump over the frogs. Shit! What are you trying to do to me? Okay. This game has really interesting hitboxes on things. I think that's why it's a good game. Oh, shit. What? Okay, so you can just jump straight over that. Okay. Interesting is a word. I mean, okay, so the hitboxes seem fair, is what I mean. For a game with slidey controls, like, they seem fair. Like, you can get surprisingly close to obstacles without taking the hit. Quirky! Why did it make that sound? That's what you do to my heart. Oh, wait, I was just gonna give you a shout out, but you don't stream. I love Happily Quirky. We are a pro Happily Quirky stream here. Okay. Another boss. It's the same boss every time, right? Okay. Woo! I was like, Quirky! Wait, what did you think the vote Quimby was? I forget what you thought it was. Vote Quirky. Okay, we're on World 3. No. You know, as much as I love Beto O'Rourke, this is not a pro... Ugh. Master Higgins is not Tony Hawk. We love Tony Hawk. We love Beto O'Rourke. We do not love Master Higgins on a skateboard. I mean, I love it in theory, but if Master Higgins was a playable character in Tony Hawk, I would 100% play as him, but I do not. What? Fuck you! Why? Okay, we must remember to press right on the controller or it will eat our continues. Okay. My platform is Bacon and Retro Gaming. Sane and Bacon? Thunderfoot Bros? Retro Gaming at low prices for all. I thought it was like part of the background music for some reason. Wait, what was part? Oh, vote Quimby! Vote Quimby! Yeah, but you thought it said something specific. You're like, why do they keep saying Ed Grimby? I know it wasn't that, it was something else. Can I say I love this game? I'm a little worried, because if we fly through this quickly, maybe it'll get really hard, though. Is it unruining your childhood? A little bit. Because I remember I rented this, like... I rented this many times. I can't... And when you rent something, you don't always get the instruction booklet. And... I don't think I knew there's a way to continue in this game. The fact that this game hides how you continue in the instruction manual is insane. Having trouble? I don't know. I think I just needed to learn the mechanics of how that platform started moving. Okay, what's here? Okay. I'm not sure how I activated that, but I did. praying for hitboxes! I remember the days of renting movies and whatnot, but I wasn't quite at the age of renting the video games yet. Gotcha. I mean, yeah. When I rented this is like an early NES game. I don't remember the exact year it came out, but I think when I became aware of games was when Adventure Island 2 was coming out, and I was very much into dinosaurs at that point. And I loved games like Kirby 2 and Adventure Island 2 where you could ride dinosaurs. And I liked anything with dinosaurs, really. And this game didn't have that, and I felt it was harder because you didn't have dinosaurs in it. I don't think that's necessarily the case, but I definitely, even though I don't think I beat Adventure Island 2, I definitely preferred renting that because of the dinosaurs. And this one, I was like, there's no dinosaurs in it. It's too hard. I don't like it. They hadn't refined it yet. I treated this like the Assassin's Creed 1 of the franchise, basically. But I rented this at least twice from the local video store. So prior to Blockbuster's nationwide ownership of the rental industry, outside of like some competition from leftover mom and pops and Hollywood Video and such, Blockbuster was pretty ubiquitous and sort of like the reigning king. My Game Awakening was when my dad rented Lego Star Wars for us to play. That makes me feel so old. The next time I was over, he had rented Battlefront, and I was so mad. Well, if they like Legos, they'll be sure to love Battlefront, although Battlefront is really fun. Those old Battlefronts, no skateboards. At some point, there'll be like a level where we need skateboards, but what do we say to the god of skateboards? Not today. So yeah, Quirky, right now we're playing the Games That Ruined My Childhood challenge. This is the first of those games. So it's a game that I was like, this is too hard. I rented it, could not beat it. Made me feel really dumb. Wasted an entire $5 rental on this. Couldn't figure it out. Didn't have the Nintendo power for this one. I do not like you, Mr. Snake. Wait, I can continue right from that screen? Oh, fuck yes. We're big George R.R. Martin fans over here. You and me? Sure. I'm creating a headcanon for myself where I'm Quirky's boyfriend. Don't tell your actual boyfriend, because he would hate me forever. Let me have this. Let me have my weird parasocial relationship so I can have some joy in this broken world. He can hear you? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, if he can hear me, let Quirky have more of those posters of Ninja Gaiden 2 or whatever. I forget the specifics, but he has some thing where he doesn't like one of the Ninja Gaiden. Is it 2 or is it 1? It's for the reasoning of, dude, Irene, you shot Ryu. Why are you guys in love? And I'm like, that's why. It's the thrill of danger. Every man loves a woman who'll give him what for. Whether that be sass at IKEA or shooting you in the gut. Either way. I've played a Game of Thrones or two in my day. I told Ink, but I didn't tell you guys. I had really bad... Irene's a crazy person. What? No. She's like styled after the Blade Runner lady. She's gotta be cool. No one who's a replicant could be evil. I legit don't know what to do there. You can just continue straight from that screen? To quote Homer, she can be cool and crazy. Yeah, exactly, like Harley Quinn. I just watched MRR Nights. Yeah, I support women's rights and wrongs. I watched MRR Nights beat Ninja Gaiden 2 Deathless today. That was really fun. While I was playing Cyberpunk in the background. What does the flower do? Nothing? He had been working on it for weeks, and he finally did. He's moved on to Mega Man 3 Deathless now. But that was pretty cool. What do I do there? That's awesome. Good for him. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. I need a strat there. See if you guys can think of something to do here. Maybe just know when the snake is coming and hit him with a... like an axe in advance. The only thing I can really think of is to do a half jump, which is really hard to do, but maybe I can do that. I don't know. That's a hard part. That's definitely a... Oh, shit! I just walked into the fire and burned myself naked. Oh, no! Oh, no! I almost fucking did it! My bad, my bad. Oh, Rydia, did you finish Pokemontis? Beep Boop, can we get a shout out for dear sweet Rydia? My other parasocial girlfriend? We said, wait, you beat it? But I should have let him die. You're not a Targaryen. Don't walk into fires. Dance into the fire. I was watching until I had to get started for it. That game was fun to watch. I'm sorry it got so aggro at times, or angering at times. I did beat it. That's fantastic. I'm glad. Well, at least that means it's over. You don't have to do it anymore. Yeah, that was a really fun stream. I just liked seeing that game because I remember being very hyped for Pocahontas, because Pocahontas was like, I don't know how to do that. I successfully managed to get him to only spawn one fireball, though. Maybe I can jump over that fireball. I feel like it could have been a really good... I mean, it should have been, especially coming off of Aladdin and Lion King, which... I mean, Lion King kind of sucks because it's so hard, but... yeah, they... fuck. I don't know if that's eaten input or I don't know what. Maybe I jumped into the fire. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like... I think what probably happened is they were like, we need to make this... This is a female skewing game, so we can't have things like lives and danger. It needs to be just you have infinite lives and you can beat it really easily or something. I don't know. Okay, that time... Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? Get up close? Darn it. Like, I feel like a negative view on girl gamers is what shaped it into this. It just has to look really nice. And don't worry about how it plays. Just make it really easy. Oh, fuck. Because it's like they certainly... they certainly did not give a fuck about making Lion King easy. Oh yeah, it seemed like you were just like that part with the seesaw and Miko. Like, that just seemed like... it's just hard. It felt like the air momentum and air control was really bad, just based on... and, like, climbing stuff took forever. Like, the long animations, like, it... I forget what game it reminded me of. It's like Prince of Persia, but there was also a couple from the 16-bit era that were like that, where it was, like... I don't know if it was mocapped, but, like, really like cell-by-cell animations of like the climbing, and the game was mostly like jumping across gaps. It was like a proto-Abe's Odyssey style game. I forget what it was called. It was like... damn it. Cowboy Beep Bop. What is that game? It was like... I 100% couldn't tell if you had it or not. I know a lot of people like it, and I haven't personally been here. Right? We were just talking about that. Yeah, Cowboy Beep Bop is really good. I don't know what to do there. I think I only beat it the one time because I was just lucky. Have you played this one, Rydia? Oh. I got distracted. Just now, or distracted from playing this? It's one of my husband's too. It's definitely up there. I just jokingly kept asking. We were just gonna watch Cowboy Beep Boop tonight, and it got stuck. Debating if I want to eat dinner just now. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, eat something. Get you and Diana a nice treat. You beat a game. You deserve a treasure. Get one of those famous North Carolina deep dish pizzas. Eat. Wait. Oh, that's what you do. You get the fire here at the dip, and then you can kill the boulder. Tacos al pastor. Ooh, religious. Except now I'm in, like... Nope, no skateboards. No, Wolfen! Wolfen, stop! Froggin. Spriggan. Spriggan Sie Deutsch? You know what? It's time. You'll never catch me, Frog! I can't believe the skateboard worked. Hypnotoad! Kolar was telling me that... Aha! I forget what the fairy's called. It's something funny, though. It's like Sweetie Honey or some nonsense. Oh! Oh, while she's still on screen. Sweetie Honey, why? Kolar was telling me that the new season of Futurama is not good. Which, like... It makes sense. The last one was not that great, but still bums me out. Dude, I am running low on fruits. What is happening here? Stop! No! Oh, fuck. Oh! Yeah, I mean, I was kind of disappointed last time, so I'm not expecting it to be that good, but I thought maybe they could course correct a little bit. I was reading a review of it that said the first 4 episodes or whatever were not good, that they screened for critics. I'm fine with this. This, like, Mickey's Mousecapades bullshit, I'm fine with. That's when I should have fucking added to my games challenge. I should have removed Fester's Quest, which... Maybe I should do that. Have a vote and see if Fester's Quest... Because, like, I played Fester's Quest, like, approximately twice, I think. I don't even think I ever read it. I just remember my neighbor had it, and I played it, and I was like, this is hard. But all the games on this list I have a strong feeling about. That was one I was like... Well, I know it's hard. I'll just add it, because I did play it as a kid. Lion King has to be on there, right? First 4 episodes of what? Futurama. The new season 12 of Futurama. I love series from 1 to 6. When they started doing 2 and 3 part episodes, I got annoyed. Oh, you mean the movies? Yeah, because they were released as DVD-only movies, and then they just split them up in what do you call it, for syndication for like Comedy Central. When Comedy Central bought it, they took the movies and they chopped them into 3-part episodes, and they don't quite work the same, but the show never really worked in the movies because the movies just pacing wise they feel a bit off. Season 7. Yeah, right. On the games that ruined my childhood challenge, the games are all NES games right now. Bonus mystery game may not be, but these are the current games. To be honest, Lion King I had on Game Gear and I did eventually beat on Game Gear, I'm pretty sure. So I didn't spend as much time on the SNES version of that as I did with the Game Gear version. And while it sucked, I did enjoy it because it was like one of the few Game Gear games I had that wasn't Sonic. So these are the games currently: Adventure Island, Link, Contra, Turtles, Fester, Ghosts and Goblins, Battletoads, Punch-Out. I probably spent more time playing Mickey's Mousecapade. That would probably be another entry on there. We can always play that another time. I don't even know how hard that game is. I know some people hate it, but like... You could say that about any retro game, really. Hey! Hey! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is happening right now? Keep it going, Higgins. Yeah, I figured. Oh my god. The fact that I did that. Woo, doggies. That was luckier than anything. That was the craziest run of anything I've done. That was like... My brain shut down. If Ruthie and I hadn't had a long talk with all the D&D folks yesterday, I would not have been able to do that. That was like the most mentally taxing thing I've ever done. It wasn't, though. That's a lie. This is me Monday morning quarterbacking it. That was nonsense. I was just like, my caveman brain. Higgins isn't a caveman, or is he? I don't know. But I felt like a caveman in that moment. I think Scone will like this. Unless he's never played this kind of game before. I know this is on his list for soon as well. He's currently doing... wolf! Are those wolves? They look like just different pigs. I don't know. Wait. So I'm wrong about the fire? I don't know. Let's not worry about that. Fuck me up the ass. Damn it. Nasty eggplant. Fucking Tinder. What? The worst Tinder date I've been on since the last one. Holy shit. Okay, I deserve that. Yeah, I've gotten some bad Tinder dates. I think the worst part about the bad Tinder dates is when they're so bad, but they're bad for reasons you can't repeat, and that means that you can't even use them from on-stream joke material. Like, I'm like, oh, I'll tell Chad about this, but then, yeah, no one wants to hear that shit. It's just too sad. Not sad for me, just like... Just people trauma dumping, and then the trauma dumping is like red flags, and then... Ugh. Out of my way. Eh? I am so angry, and Meowth's litter box smells like cat pee. It's driving me up the walls. It smells like Meowth peed in my room. Maybe she did. I don't know. It stinks so bad. I can't even hurt you, because I don't have a weapon. Dude, cat bathroom smells or something. They're the worst, especially during summer. Laugh it up, Ridball. Okay. At least I got a weapon. How many worlds does this game have? Seems like it has 4. I'm laughing because I relate. Have you played this, Rydia? Boomer's litter box is right next to my desk here, and it is pungent. Yeah, that's the worst. Kolar got one of those like self-cleaning litter boxes, and he's like, it's worth it. No matter how much it costs, it's worth it. I was like, okay. I got an NES controller. I remember reading something about that in the I almost said in the litter box. Well, I was using the litter box. I was reading about that. No, in the instruction litter box. I cleaned Diana's litter box, but she like pees on the inside. I know, right? And so it's like if it hits the wall, then there's going to be like a reservoir where the top and the box and like the thing meet, and I think that's what I'm smelling. That she'd hate a robot litter box. I don't know about that. She would probably not like the noise at first, but she's always been good about using her litter box, and she doesn't mind the Roomba that much. Fuck! Why didn't I remember the eggplants? Tell me I got that. Please. Oh, he'd hate the litter box. I thought you meant we're talking about a Meowth. Christ! What? Double pigs? Human bathrooms? Yeah, that would be nice. That'd be a nice change. I have limited... What the fuck? What was that? I don't want to play this area. Oh. Yeah, all the smells go in the smelly place. Truly one of the only bad parts about cat ownership is the litter box. And, like, clawed furniture and stuff, but I can put up with that. Dogs destroy stuff, too. All animals are gonna destroy some shit. Unless it's like an iguana who's just so placid it can't do anything. But then it doesn't have any soft fur. Yes, I'm talking about you, Meowth. Sure, you ever try the kitty nail covers for Meowth? It's a kitty manicure. Kitty nail covers? Have you met this motherfucker? You can't even put her in a simple Tom Nook Halloween costume without her killing you. I've thought about using them for Boomer. Yeah, but Boomer's, like, nice. Meowth is pure evil. Guys, we gotta remember where the eggplant is. I think that's it. Yeah, that was the eggplant. That's a cute costume. I'd so put Boomer on it. He would also rip me to shit. Yeah, I mean, Meowth went crazy. I got approximately one photo of her in it, and my arms were just, like, so ripped up. Oh my god! What the fuck? What? Oh my god. What the fuck is with these wolves? I'm losing my mind here, guys! God! Oh! Good, Mia. That was the craziest shit. I need coffee to calm down. Thank you, Murthy. This game's good. Yes! Honey Weasel. I'm just gonna call her Honey Badger from now, because I don't remember her name. What is her name? What is the fairy in Adventure Island's name. Honey Girl. I knew it sounded like something that, like, a redneck would call his daughter. How you doing there, honey girl? Damn it. I need to know. I need to know. How many worlds are in Adventure Island? 8. Okay. Okay. I can deal with that. I figured it was something like that. I thought it might be 6 because it's an older version. I know 3 had 8 because of what Mixer kept yelling in his clip reels. Something about World 8 and people using skips. I just remember that. Like, he did Adventure Island 3 with no skips, and apparently anyone who plays the game tends to use skips because it's so hard otherwise. Zoop. I wonder what makes Adventure Island 3 so hard. Yeah, second one and third one both have dinosaur sidekicks. I love that. I was talking about that earlier, how I always rented 2 as a kid because... Oh, ha, ha! Whee! Okay. He used none of them? Of course. Dinosaur sidekicks would make it too easy. They're like the sweet tea of video games. Gotta work on my Mixer impression if I'm ever gonna make it somewhere in this world. The horse! That's the Rosetta Stone of it. Hyrule Field. Oh yeah, nothing's more fun than walking around Hyrule Field with nothing in it. Oh yeah, what if in the old games we had lots of combat, but in this one it's just Hyrule Field. Third strike? More like turd strike, Iridia. What do you think of that? I like the old characters like Chun-Li and Ryu. Not these new characters like Seth and Sean. What kind of name for a Street Fighter character is that? I like to go toe-to-toe in my Souls games. Go head-to-head. This is a no Souls stream. Scyther? Scyther, no swiping? Scyther! That's my Scyther impression. It's just as good as my Mixer impression, to be honest. Oh my god! Okay! Tony Hawk. Wow, I'm like a Bam Margera who doesn't beat his father here. That's Remy flash kicking. Oh, you're right. I couldn't read what that was. Now I see he's upside down. That's his hair on the bottom. That's Remy flash kicking you. Why is he flash kicking me? I like Third Strike. I was doing my Mixer impression. Okay. Snakes with sine wave projectiles are my biggest foe. That's just his response when he uses... Oh, Remy's response? Yeah, that makes sense. You know which one I really like? Is the Darkstalkers series. I really like that. I like Marvel vs. Capcom. And I really like I always liked Darkstalkers as a kid. Not just because, like, Morgan and Felicia are super crazy hot, but I liked, like, I forget his name, but, like, the skeleton, Lord, what's his name? Who was, like, the skeleton who played guitar, and, like, there was the mummy guy. Like, there's so many Quackachoo! So many cool Slythe, pyrotechnician, costume designer, and blacksmith. Don't worry about him. You guys will all be dead. You don't have to worry about those characters anymore. It's an Underworld campaign now. Honestly, I don't hate that idea now that I said it out loud. No, no! Shit. Every time I press start, I'm like, please don't start me at the game over. I should make a save state. Guys, we're gonna make a save state. We're not gonna use the save state, but we are going to make one. Oh my god, what if it crashed there while I was making the save state? That would be the ultimate hubris. Or maybe not hubris, but penance, punishment? I don't know. I got too scared thinking about it. Ruthie, you guys are gonna come back from the boat trip and Slight's gonna be like, I know you like exploding swords, so I made you these ones. Now we'll never run out. And you're like, ah, trauma! The only good thing about the skateboard is that it gives you an extra hit. But, like, it also is bad. Wait, Slight made a costume? Sort of. At least you don't do... What's that game where when you trip, you... Oh, Pac-Man. Pac-Man 2. Where when you trip, you hop like 3 times. Slight helps Ozzy with his costume from time to time, sure. It's true. Theoretically. Okay. Give. Checkpoint. Ah! PlayStation. They do. Oh, you mean like the 3D ones. Yeah, it's crazy they don't have those. I was like, oh, nice. I want to play Tekken 2, and it's just not on there. Fightcade is kind of jank, though. Let's be real. Oh! That's how you do it. You cheese the mechanics so you fall backwards. It's like being a cyberpunk edge runner. Okay, it's nothing like that. Okay. Okay. Only 1,800 more worlds of this. Okay, I successfully killed them all. Gotta kill them all! Sophicia joins the battle. Okay, great. Finally done with that level. I was a big Dreamcast fanatic, and I loved Soul Calibur. That was like one of my favorite. I think my 2 favorite games on Dreamcast were both fighting games. I also really like the Power Stone games. Those should be on there too. I wonder why they aren't on there. Maybe it requires better netcode or something. I don't know. The netcode aspect of Fightcade though seems pretty solid. It's better than Nintendo Switch Online. What is this music? No! Isn't there a whole list of things better than Nintendo Switch Online though? I think it maybe I'm using a tired joke though, but I mean, it's just for Smash Brothers. A potato clock. Those are pretty cool. I just think they're neat. Ruthie, did you see I switched out the Homer Woohoo for the new Phoenix with hard eyes emote? That way, whenever I see Rydia, I can use it. I'm already super hype about it. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I'm super hype about that. Okay. Hey, what's that? Need it. Another Remy. Why? Not like this. Yeah, I did mention it in the Discord. Frogs! Rids, have you ever gone to any of those, like, Twitch on type events? Like, streamer meetup things? Knight was talking, MRR Knight was talking about going to one. He's making it a big deal out of it, because I don't think he likes to travel very much, is what he said, if I remember correctly. I've gone to, like, retro game convention. I went to one in Columbus last year that I really liked. And I'll probably go to that one again. I think there's like a Cleveland retro gaming one that I'll probably go to in September. Those are really fun. It's just really, even if you don't buy anything, it's like really fun to see everyone like doing costume contests and just like everyone in the same room. Like Comic Cons are fun, but I don't really lead. Best viewers on. Oh my God, that's amazing. Thank you for letting us know. It's fun to have everybody with the same nerdy hobbies in one place, and specifically like your own niche. Like San Diego Comic-Con is the only other big Comic-Con I've gone to, and like that is it's just blown up so much that like it's not even the same thing as a regular comic book convention. It's just like huge marketing event with celebrities. Like if you've never been around celebrities, that's a great fun thing, but like there's something to be said for like the more intimate, like you can actually get to know people and like make new friends and stuff at the other ones. That's really fun. That's what I'm looking forward to doing again. I got to meet 2 online friends last year, and who became, you know, going from online friend to real world friend is so fun. I think it'd be fun to go to a retro game show or something like than a big general Twitch. Yeah, I think so too. Although I would be interested from a Twitch networking standpoint to go to a Twitch con, because like I don't know what the like events or anything, like when you go to like a retro con, like I feel like you're looking at retro merch and stuff like that, and I don't know what I would be doing at, like, if the theme is just Twitch in general, it's hard to figure out like what I would be doing there, but maybe it's probably just like a big party and everyone's just meeting and having fun. I wouldn't mind that. I feel like that would be fun. Because I can't imagine though, having that much in common with the general, oh shit. They use the same flame animation and freeze animation. He's naked either way. How does the ice burn his clothes off? I feel like the retro community is so good. I can't imagine I would be like, oh boy, I really want to. Damn, I guess I gotta wait for that one. I can't imagine wanting to like network with people who are like angry League of Legends players or some shit like that. They took freezer burn literally. They took it literally, chat. But I think like it could be fun. It could be fun. I'm kind of bummed today because I figured out, well, not really. I was super bummed this weekend. I was just having like mental health nightmare spiral. So oh, you can crack those. That's amazing. But I was a little bummed today because I hadn't heard. My plan was to go to Chicago later this year to meet some friends who from England who are coming to the States, I think, for the first time. And I was really excited about that, but I hadn't heard from my friend in a couple months. And so I was like, I just sort of was like, I got this weird vibe that I should check in. And so I was like, are you guys still on for Chicago in the dates you gave me? The Malort, right. Well, this is the thing. They're apparently not coming to Chicago anymore. They're like, we're going to be in Minnesota. How close is that? And I'm like, look, I know you British people. They were scared off of Malort. No, I'm pretty sure anything the Brits drink is probably... Like, have you ever eaten British food? Like, Malort is what they would just call breakfast. They're like, ooh, it tastes like hog swill and mince. It's Christmas Day. Everyone bring out your Christmas poppers. I was in London. Okay, humble brag. Jeez. Did they offer you fish and chips all the time? Because they're like, you're an American. You won't understand the supreme delicacy and decadence of bangers and mash and leeks from Beatrix Potter's garden. I liked when they went to the England type region in the Pokemon game. They're like, okay, what kind of food will be the theme of the cooking in this game? I know, curry. It's like, really? No other region you can think of that might be associated with curry? It just makes me laugh that, like, of course, the signature dish of England is appropriated. Yeah, just not seasoning food. Oh, that was cool. Chicken and chips is becoming popular. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a cultural shift. Once you invent the Great British Baking Show, and you realize that you can be more than that. You know who I really love is Christelle from Great British Bake Off. I slid into her DMs once and she was like replying to me. I'm like, this is the greatest day of my life. This is the greatest. I have a thing for girls who have like gigantic eyeballs. Like when the trailer for Alita Battle Angel came out, I was like, this makes sense. A robot girl with eyeballs the size of dinner plates. I think I am predestined to like this. About time. Ketchup, chicken, and fries are awesome. Is this like a special chicken dish? It just sounds like Popeyes to me, which is great. But I mean, like, is that... We call them chicken boxes here. Like bento chicken boxes. I don't understand. Well, you lost me at different seasoning. I like Popeye seasoning. Okay, here we go. I don't mean to be disrespectful to the British, but they just came in and tried to steal, but I don't trust British seasoning. When I was in England for a week, and we were doing... I was like 18 and we were on like a predetermined tour. So like all they gave us to eat was fish and chips. And like whenever I ate at a hotel, I'm like, this is worse than fish and chips. Like I like fish and chips, but when you go someplace on vacation, you're expecting like to try something unique when you're out of the friggin' country. And it was like, I feel like I should have gone to McDonald's. I went there for a summer and I was like, have you heard of Spices? They have not. I mean, it's good. It's not like it's bad. It's like proper pub food. It's hard. It's difficult to mess up battered fish. Like, it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, like, I could get that at a pub here. Like, it's not... like, I don't know. I feel like if I went to France or Italy, I would be like, the food here, I could never get it anywhere else. In England, it's like, the food here, I never want to get it anywhere else. Pub food is really good when you're drunk. I mean, the beers there and, like, the pub experience, fantastic. I mean, London is amazing. And even like West Country and all this, but like visually, history-wise, the fun, the people, like the atmosphere, it's all to die for. I'm just salty about the fact that we didn't have like a decent, like, we didn't have a proper meal. Okay, anyone notice what just happened? Holy shit! I'm gonna need a moment. What was that? Whew. Some of the best jumping of my whole career as a platform guy. I'm gonna rebrand this stream as a hop and bop stream. We didn't used to call them platform games in the 90s. We called them, which is a boring name, we called them hop and bop. And that was the name. That's the name I want to live by. Mr. Hop and Bop. These toads are making me hoppin' mad. There's this one... I don't know if you guys have seen this. There's like a TikTok... I don't know if they're a couple or if they're just friends who do like musical improv. I'm not talking about off book, which I really like, and also, full disclosure, I'm friends... Not super close friends, but I'm Northwestern friends with Jess McKenna, who is like this one of the two people in Off Book. I'm talking about this like it's like also a musical improv show, but I don't think it's a stage show. But it's like they just make up songs and improvise songs, which is an incredible skill. I like it. I would love to try to get better at that. It's a fun thing. I like making up songs. However, the girl in it has this voice that when she's making up songs, I sometimes think about, and it just makes me laugh. She has this voice, and she sounds like this, and every time she says something, it has to come out like this, and I have a little verb on everything I say, and whenever she's talking, she's constantly smiling, like as if the thing she said is the funniest thing in the world. It's probably not that. She's probably just happy that, like, she's having fun with her friends, but it's just got this voice that's like... It just makes me laugh. It almost seems like a stage affectation. She sounds like a mix between Snagglepuss and Seinfeld. What's the deal? And that's right. She always does like a little head waggle too. A little head waggle. The funniest thing in the world is David Carradine's fitness scam and theorizing about how it might be involved in his death. What? The 5-finger death pump? And nothing can touch that. Of course, the thing that Rydia thinks is the funniest thing in the world sounds like the most depressing and morbid. It sounds like you're describing autofocus. Didn't David Carradine die by jerking off with a belt? No, I've never... I don't know what you're talking about. Although that does remind me of that Mel Brooks quote. Tragedy is a man falls down the stairs. Comedy is a man falls into an open sewer and dies. Yeah, Via allegedly died via autoerotic asphyxiation. That's what I heard. Allegedly. Your sister's hot, Wayne! There's this Spiral Fitness video. There's a real fitness video trend for a long time where it's like him marketing this cut-up hula hoop. Is there like a YouTube video that explains this phenomenon or theory or something? I heard a Letterkenny reference there, Shorzy. That's a 10-4. To be fair. think I remember his ads. They never sold the cut-up hula hoop. I need a 3-hour H-Bomber guy, Jenny Nicholson expose on this. So it was very sus. Well, is it suggested that the cut-up hula hoop somehow... Like, what's the correlation between that and autoerotic asphyxiation? Milch. Der Milch. I like the air control in this game. The Tai Chi workout. That the mob, like, oh, where'd the money go type shit. That the mob or drug cartel had him offed in a way that makes him look like a pervert for pocketing laundered money. Oh. So it's like an Epstein conspiracy. It's not a, Okay. I don't find that funny, but I do find that, in a true crime way, very interesting. I was just listening to some My Favorite Murder yesterday. Love that show. He probably was just a pervert. Well, don't say that. There's been no proven records of Hollywood types being perverts. Anyway, let's all watch a good old-fashioned Louis C.K. episode and calm down. Time for me to plug Casual Criminalist. Well, the funny part is if you watch the video in snippets, it's like him waving a garden hose around. Ooh, baby. Ladies love seeing their garden hose being waved around. I remember him speaking very calmly and almost like his character in Kung Fu. And he has no idea what's about to happen. Oh, that's funny. So you're getting his real-time reactions. Very generous hitboxing. Birdo. Birdo. Aw, I should have kept rolling. Alright, I'll bite. Michael Jackson the musical? No, thank you.
And all of that. I think everybody's really tired of it.
It can be just as free as you want it to be. And the thing is, it doesn't take any room to do it. You don't have to be on a football field. You can be in your living room. There's plenty of room to get all the moves, all the feeling. How it liberates your shoulders and your hips, for that matter.
Okay. I was gonna just, like, watch a little of this and be like, okay, it's whatever. We need to look at this because it is very funny. The thing that makes it funny is that it's... When you said cut up hula hoop, I was imagining a full circular whatever. This is literally just a segment of a hula hoop. When I see it, so this was like him selling a product? In the face of it, it drops it. Okay. Selling a product, but they never sold it. All right, I'm going to wait until the ad break is over. And then I'm going to play this. I hurt myself watching the Red Letter Media guys review this. That the Red Letter Star Wars Episode 1 thing is maybe one of the all-time. Just a truly magnificent experience. I guess I gotta jump over the spiders when they go low, we go high. Okay. It's back now. Okay. So, I know you can't see me play. I was just casually doing that while I was waiting for the ad break to end. Okay. So this is
As you want it to be. And the thing is, it doesn't take any room to do it. You don't have to be on a football field. You can be in your living room. There's
Don't
plenty of
have to be
room
in a
get
football field.
all the moves, all the feeling. How it liberates your
But he's
shoulders
in a
and your
huge,
hips, for
spacious
that
yard,
matter.
which is
You tend
hilarious.
to move with it, even though it's not required. You know, you could stand here and do it like this, right? But it seems to make you want to move a little.
Can you imagine this without the kung fu music in the background? And it's just like the Foleyed sound of like, what the fuck? Imagine your job is to film this. It is like Whacking Day. It is. It's exactly like Whacking Day.
Little, or maybe even a lot. And the more you do it, the more it tells you to do that.
It
And
tells you?
It's capable of these big, flashing, howling kung moves and the little inside stuff that the grapplers do. All of that. It doesn't really have many limitations.
Back in 2022.
Okay, but you know what else can do that stuff? Is just training doing kung fu or not using that and using like actual martial arts weapons. Jesus Christ. That's frustrating. Ugh. Dog. Yeah, I'm out of here. I mean, I don't need a hula hoop fragment? No, you definitely do. You should spend the $39.99 on it. I mean, it does seem like money laundering. Can you see the screen? No, yeah, you can. Super monkey laundering. Welcome in, Moon Pie. Can we get a shout out for Moon Pie? Einhander, speedrunner. Hey, Birdo. I got you, fam. Thank you. Second time today I was in tears. Bird. But now I need to know everything about this. I need to know, like, what the real scheme was. I need to investigate 311 on this. I do want to know how deep this rabbit hole goes. Thank you for investigating 311. Even if it's not working. I'll send you... Yeah, please do. Did you get that D&D stuff I sent you, by the way? If it'll play here, I'll play it.
Investigate 311.
There it goes. Thank you, Eric Andre, for all those good residuals. I got the player's guide. Yeah. I was gonna send you the Dungeon Master's guide too, but I was like, well, it's probably too much information for a player to need. Oh? Oddish apparently, I think Oddish and Zeno and Ink are playing their Tuesday game now, but I think Oddish ran a game this weekend for some of his in real life friends, if such a thing can. No! Have you ever seen Eric Andre reverse streak? I don't think so. I've already lived the Eric Andre experience. I don't need to. I don't need to see any more Eric Andre unless it has a $20 residual check on it for me. Was he at the new running around in the tux? Yay! Honey child. I mean, honey girl. He's a loser. Yes, that's correct. Come on. It's like they tried to make a hard game. I don't like that. What they should have done is made a nice game with dinosaurs. Where's the dinosaurs? I like them. Where's Aladar from Disney's Dinosaur? He's my role model. Stand together. I'm Aladar. We're owl exterminators. On Thursday night, we will not be playing D&D like we normally do. Instead, we will be having a cursed Pokemon art stream. We will be drawing Pokemon. But what we're going to do is we're randomly going to get a 2 Pokemon from a random generator. And we are going to... Okay, I need that checkpoint. We are going to imagine what their mashup is in our own art styles. Asynchronous cursed Pokemon? What do you mean asynchronous? Like some sort of Klefki or something? What? Ah! Oh my god, I don't think I would have known how to do that if not for Little Mixer. Shout out Little Mixer. Woo! What do you mean asynchronous? Yeah, if you guys want to draw along at home, you totally can. Yeah, if you guys want to submit them, I'll put them on stream too. As long as they're not so cursed that... Oh, they give you a thing. I will be in an air... Oh, yeah. So they'll confiscate all Pokemon in the airport because they're a flight risk. Especially Doublade and Honedge because they're too sharp. I don't practice Santeria. Area 5. Okay, we're more than halfway through the game now. I think when I beat a world, I'm just gonna make a save state. This is honestly very fun, though. I like this game a lot. Like, it's hard, but it's also very fun. Aha! It tricked me. And that's like the same trick from earlier, really. It's almost the same exact... It might be the same level setup, too. I keep grabbing fruit I don't need as if it's going to give me extra lives or something. What did that do? What? Why did it go up that time? Nah! Yeah, really, this is... Hey. The pigs are cute. With their little bow ties. Is that what they are? They look like bow ties, kind of. Should I jump on the fire, or should I jump over it? Hard call, really. David Carradine. That was crazy. Wow. I felt like a Ghosts and Goblins player right there for a second. Thought I was gonna get hit there, didn't ya? Same. Grilled takoyaki! Damn it. The harder you walk into the egg in this trying time, the more it kicks the egg away from you. I honestly like how this game handles time, because it forces you to keep moving. Like, if you spent more time thinking about this stuff, oh no, you would be like... Okay, that's probably best case scenario for how that could have gone. Miss Piggy. F. Oh my god. Ah! No! When Meowth suddenly rubs against my leg, I'm just like, ah! I wasn't prepared! I wasn't prepared! I thought it was a goblin! Goblins are real. I'm honestly surprised neither of those fell. Sailfish, I mean swordfish. I mean rump roast. Come on, rule of threes. Where's that next one? Okay. It's so much coffee today. They had that deal at Starbucks where you buy one drink, you get a second drink free. So I was like, well, I don't need a second drink. However, it's free. Ah! So in that case, I do need the second drink. And it was like, it wasn't like a deal I could save for later either. It was like, today only. I was like, okay. So I was like, okay, I'll get a good drink and a bad for me drink. Because normally they make the bad for me drinks really badly at my local Starbucks. So I usually just get a black cold brew. I was like, since the bad for me drink will only be probably a little bit good, I'll only have a little of it. But then, characteristically, they made it really good. So I had it all. But that's okay, I just got a gym membership, so anything I do now is fine. Even the game didn't buy that shit. The game is like, how about this? Is this fine? This game is a lot better than Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. Yes, because I learned when the schedule was, the gym with no employees. I forgot I told that story. So, the way it works is, the owner sent me an email, and was like, here's all the basic information about the gym. These are the hours, in which we are manned. And these are the hours in which there is no employee on there, because it's a 24-hour gym. It's still crazy to me that there are times when there's just no one there. That was really bad. Focus on the snake. So yeah, I went in yesterday, and I got my card, and I met the owner. I went when the owner was there, and that was really awesome because I got to meet him, and he was really cool. And so I asked him about a few different machines because I was like, it's been like the last time I went regularly to a gym rather than working out at home was probably LA Fitness in LA. And, well, that's not true. I had a membership at the fitness club in town, but I don't really like that. I mean, it's fine, but I prefer, I wanted a gym that was like a straight up gym for adults, not like a family fitness center where there's little kids running around and shit. Like, I didn't want a mixed use facility. That was close. So this one's like a smaller gym in like a very rural area, more rural than even my suburb. And hey, Raven, welcome in. See, everybody loves Quirky. That's like the one truth of the retro community. Ah! Quirky passes the vibe check. Quirky is the vibe check. Ugh. Like, if you don't like Quirky, ever have one of those days where you're perpetually tired no matter how much you sleep? Yeah, it was called every day of my life until I found out that I have sleep apnea. I like used the machine one night. I'm like, I woke up, I was like, oh, this is how humans are supposed to feel, eh? I see. But yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from. That's also why coffee was invented. Not to make you feel less sleepy. Me, it's rain. It's me, rain. I'm the problem, it's me. It's raining in my area, too. Hot singles raining in your area? Poop! I'm no good at dodging snake balls. The venomous snake balls. This better be the best beer I ever tasted. You got lucky. I have a wisdom nugget. Shove your nugget in my mouth, so I may suckle at it. This is not a no backseating challenge. So anything that Moonpie says, while still bannable, is welcome. I suck at this version, but Sega's Wonder Boy I'm good at. You know, I played Monster Boy in the Cursed Kingdom, which I think is a either spin-off or it has some relationship to this Wonder Boy Adventure Island nonsense. We were talking about it the other day, because Scone has been playing... What? He's been playing, like, Dragon something. Pretty sure the snakes only shoot fire if you throw weapons. Oh, that makes sense, because that's why when I didn't have a weapon, they wouldn't fire. So snakes only... So snakes are like bears. They are more afraid of you than they are bears. Okay. Rydia was playing Pocahontas earlier, and she helped a baby bear find its mom. Wait. He threw and I didn't throw. Oh yeah, how Hudson stayed with platforming, but Sega went a different way. I don't want that. Rydia loves bears. That's why she likes me so much. I got him. That's what matters. I also freed a deer from a bush. Well, I didn't ask you about your personal life. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. And reunited fish with other fish. I was watching Mel Plays Games, the Norwegian retro streamer. I was watching her, I think it was yesterday morning, and she was playing Master System Echo. And Master System Echo Tides of Time. And yeah, that was a hoot and a half. If it's not one thing, it's another. I'm having fun though. This isn't frustrating. I'm just like, I'm just figuring it out. I'm not like struggling yet, I guess. I mean, I may look like I'm struggling because I'm you know, running up against these obstacles. I'm not sailing through it, but I'm just figuring it out. I'm having fun. Imagine the Master System 1 is a whole other level of jank. It actually, for a Master System game, it looked pretty nice. Echo games in general look nice, but yeah, it had this. I don't know if this was in the other versions of Tides of Time, but it had this weird sequence where like you're on a world map and you're becoming different sea creatures on the world map. This game never got a port on GB. Adventure Island on GB is actually a portable version of 2. That was always so weird when they did that, when it would be like, because wasn't there something with like Donkey Kong Land too? Like one of those games was like wholly original. And I was talking to Catman earlier about how the weird, how Game Boy Mega Mans were called Mega Man World in Japan, but in the US they were just called Mega Man. But they were like, so Mega Man 2 is like a port, has like half of there's some weird port thing where it's like they would mix games up, so they would have different robot masters in each of the games, and instead of it being Mega Man 2 numeral 2, it would be Mega Man Roman numeral 2 on Game Boy. So it's like if you were talking about it, it would be very easy to be mistaken. And then one of them, I think Mega Man 5 on Game Boy, was just a totally different game. It was like planet themed and had like its own. I'm pretty sure I watched. Who's that streamer I used to watch like all the time? I'll look it up later. But he was great. He had a super long beard and always wore glasses and fuck! I think he's exclusively played Game Boy games. Oh. The snail's going 1,000,000 miles an hour. I didn't realize the snails are actually moving forward. One of these is gonna drop. Okay, that one went up. That's sort of a drop. So I've been playing Scyther. I've been playing, it's a drop in reverse. I've been playing Cyberpunk again in, darn it. Okay, starting this level over. I've been playing Cyberpunk in my spare time, and I love that game. I know it had its sort of legacy is tarnished because of its crappy launch, but I love that game. I totally understand why it's not for everyone. I think of all of the retro, or not, of all the open world games, it's really fun now that they patched the shit out of it. Yes, I never played the original version. I only played the patched version. And I love it visually. I love the story, and I love the characters and the world. I'm a sucker for that aesthetic. And like how you interact with stuff. It's got some problems, but I still like it a lot. It has, like, for an open world game, you can pretty much do all the things I like in that game. You can drive, we got it right before the newest patch. The driving was interesting when I played it, but everything else made it feel worth it. Oh, what was the difference with the driving? I mean, like, now you can shoot while driving, which honestly doesn't feel that good. They made it sound like it was a big overhaul or some shit like that, but it feels the same. It felt like driving on ice. I feel like the driving feels good now. I've been driving the, it's like the samurai-themed Porsche 911, and that's pretty wonderful. Yeah, that car is really nice. I also got the Delamain car that you can drive around, which is like their version of taxi cabs, or the Blade Runner. Is it Blade Runner or Total Recall? I haven't played since the update, but the cars were kind of tanky and hard to turn, but they would zip all over the road. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that, like, one thing I didn't realize is that I got into a shootout. I was like, I was using the motorcycle, and I'm like, dude, is this a glitch? Like, my motorcycle, every time I turn, my back wheel kicks out. Like, this isn't fun. And then I realized it's because I'd gotten into a firefight at some point in the game and had just not repaired my vehicle, or let it repair itself by switching to another vehicle and not using it for a while. So even though it was visibly undamaged, the tires had been shot out. And that's what I was feeling, because there's no sound cue for, like, flats in the game. And it's not like Grand Theft Auto where you just go to, like, a car repair place or whatever, right? So you just have to, it's not a well-explained mechanic. So you're just like, if you only have one car at that point, or one bike, it's like, you might be like, well, why does my car suck? Because I don't see anything wrong with it. But you just literally have to respawn it, or buy another vehicle and use that, and then switch back over, and it'll be repaired. Oops. So I was like, for about a half hour, I was driving around with the slidey ass motorcycle. I'm like, it's not even raining. I just couldn't figure it out until I did the buy the 911 quest, and I was like, oh, okay, this is what you're supposed to do. It's really stupid that they don't have a garage in the game, especially because your car getting repaired is like not really a plot point, but it's a story. It's definitely a plot thing that happens at one point. It's definitely a story beat. I could have only snacked on that frog from far away. But yeah, Cyberpunk is fun, especially, like, I love the open world parts of it. I think it does a really bad job, more so than just about any open world game, of, like, giving you freedom at the outset. Like, once you're locked into, like, the prologue quest, like, it's got one of the longest prologue sections of any game. Like, by the time you finish that prologue and it says Cyberpunk, you're like, really? Really? That was the title sequence? Like, a part of you might be excited because you're like, well, at least I know it's a long game, Jesus. But, like, like, that's a crazy long time. I also think, like, one of the things that doesn't really work outside of dialogue choices is the choice they give you in the beginning of, like, do you want to be a corpo goon, a street kid, or a nomad? So, because I played Nomad the first time, and it was so good. That opening as a nomad is so good. And, like, the relationship you can get with Pan Am later as a result of it is really good. And, like, I'm playing Street Kid this time, and the Street Kid intro is so bad in comparison. Like, I was like, ooh, I can't wait to see what this is like. And it sucks. It's just not interesting. It's not exciting. Like, the situation is just boring. And, like, worse than most missions in the game. Like, it's so generic and does not set up. Oh, the Corpo intro is good. Yeah, I was interested in it. I was definitely interested in it. Because it's like, that feels like, ooh, that's an interesting choice. Like, you could, it's like playing the Evil Empire almost. And especially, like, I imagine, like, being Corpo and then having Johnny around would make an interesting dynamic. Probably not that interesting. Because it starts off antagonistic either way, but maybe that would make more sense from the Corpo plotline. But yeah, I was so... I mean, I think the Street Kid options are the most... Like, the dialogue options are really good. Like, it just feels right that your character is a part of this world and, like, is interacting with the world in an interesting way, but he like has knowledge, so, like, rather than you being like, let me ask you a question about who that is, your character will be like, oh, I know about them. They're like this. They've run this thing for a while, and it does double duty of providing exposition and letting and your character showing they have knowledge of this world, which is really cool. It, like, in a lot of games they make you like the tabula rasa, you know, blank slate, patsy who's just being led around by the nose, like a Harry Potter type protagonist. And so in this it's like, no, V's actually smart and, like, has points of view. I went with male protagonist again this time, and a part of me is like, oh, I wish I'd gone female so I could romance Judy, because Judy's the best. But at the same time, like, as soon as Pan Am's in the picture, one, I really like the male performance in it. I've heard they're both really good, but I do really like the male vocal performance. And, it's just, I love Pan Am. I love Pan Am so much. I have a pinup calendar from Easy Summers Cosplay, and right now the July is Pan Am! It's Pan Am! And also I have a Slurms Mackenzie poster too. I don't know if that came through. But Slurms, party on, contest winners. Yeah, I heard the female one is good, and that and that the male one maybe isn't as skilled a performer, but the edge in his voice, it gives it a noir quality. That's what everyone was saying in the forum I looked up, because I was like, because I remember like in Fallout, I think like the male voice was not liked, and in Mass Effect, female Commander Shepard is preferred. But I was like looking online to see like, is there a preferred one of these two? But there really isn't. And everyone was like really happy. They're like, hey, they're both good options. It's just a good game. And then, yeah, I do think it is a good game. Oh, the bat goes under? Oh, it doesn't go under there. I was hoping, like, it was... what do you call it? It was coded so that it looked like they were threats, but they weren't. But it was just the first one that did that. I don't dislike this level, though. I think that's one thing the Mixer always says, like, if you hated this game, you haven't played enough bad games. That's sort of how I feel about movies, too. It's like, I remember the Cyberpunk Bone Storm memes. Wow, this is great, and all I've done is shape my genitals, right? I made, at the beginning of the character creator, I was like, okay, I have to choose what kind of dick my character has. And then, as soon as I did that, I was, like, in the game, and there's a couple times when you're just, like, in I don't know, like in your wardrobe picking out outfits, and the default is just to have him butt naked. And I was just like, I gave my character the huge dick, and it's super uncomfortable for me to look at this, because it's like, I don't know, it just like, when I swivel the camera, the dick will swivel as well. It's got like wobbly dick physics, and I'm just like, this is like distracting in a weird way. Like, I was like, I don't know about this. So I was like, I'll just have him wear the underpants. I think the underpants is best for this. I don't need to be looking at the dick all the time. I also find it weird, like, something I noticed, because there's a couple moments early on where you're like carrying an unconscious woman, and it's in first person, right? So like all you see is like the woman's body in your arms, and I noticed that it has like boob bounce physics on the unconscious woman that you're carrying in both instances, but the boob bounce physics don't look right. And it's almost like they probably didn't spend that much time on it, because they're like, I don't think this is an important enough detail for us to mess with it. Clearly the game was underworked in a lot of different areas. But the boob bounce physics are, not that they need to be right, but the fact that there are some, and the game is like going for, oh, okay, that worked. Is going for like a semblance of like stylized realism, and the boobs sort of move like they are made of water. It's hard to describe, but they seem more like they move like they're the T-1000 in Terminator 2. It's like, why are they doing this? Like, it's just kind of weird. I'm like, I don't. And I'm just like, now I'm like, I don't want to be staring at the boobs, but it's this horrible uncanny valley thing. Oh shit. Where I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Why are they like this? And I was like, this is also inappropriate because you're like taking out. That's the other thing, is like you're taking these unconscious women. It's not like sexualized. I mean, it is kind of sexualized. I don't know. It's like this weird, and it's an uncomfortable between of those things. So it's like, I don't know why this was. It looks like I can't tell if they spent too much time on it and it just looks bad, or if. Right. I mean, there is. Right, but that's like. Okay, all the advertising in game, it's a hypersexualized, tweaked up universe. However, in a lot of instances, that is commentary on a projection of what they think the world will become. And in this instance, there's no commentary on it. It's not like the women have like over ridiculous, like plastic surgerized, or even like, it's not like they're like particularly characters who are like, Jessica Rabbit in terms of their physiology, right? It's not like they are particularly like hyper-sexualized ladies. It's it almost feels, what it feels like to me is one of those time saver things where they were like, we had like they had some coding for some other effect. Like, I don't know what it is, but like some other effect in the game, like raindrops or something, and they're like, we didn't think this through. Just slap that on there and hope they don't. That's kind of what it feels like to me, because they're like, yeah, exactly. Or like in a much smaller version of that, like how the clouds and bushes in Super Mario are just recolored sprites. Like they're the same basic sprite. Oh, I beat it. Okay. Like that sort of thing is like not uncommon, because like if you can get away with it, it's a huge time saver. And like, since it's not a big deal, like I could totally see that being the situation, but like it creates sort of like an Ouroboros of weirdness where you're like, wait, why did they animate this? And oh no, the eggplant. Speaking of bad sex stuff, the eggplant is back. Okay, now we need fruit to counteract that eggplant wizard. I needed that. I can't believe Knight did this without... Oh, right. Am I crazy in that, like, it feels like whole levels of this game are, like, remixes of previous levels? It's like, I don't know if that was, like, to make a longer game or something, but it feels like they took old levels and are like, okay, now you're gonna play, like, a Mario and the Lost Levels version of it. Shit. Like, 'cause some of these challenges we definitely fought before in levels that looked like this same thing. Like the water level with the jumping, and the squids and everything, like, we did that twice. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's like a level theme, that's not crazy, but like, the platforms did similar things. Yeah, exactly, the forest level also felt very similar too. I just ran out of Time/Life magazine right there. Because the eggplant, that's what the eggplant does, by the way, if I didn't explain that. The eggplant, you have this meter at the top that's like your health, right? But it's really a time meter. So it's better, oh shit, I didn't realize it bounced back. It's just limited assets in a 1987 game. Maybe you're right. Although I don't feel like Mario quite did that in the same way. Because it's not like the assets themselves... Like, it's not like I'm expecting a different theme or different enemy types. It's that the configuration of the elements is the same. Like, it's the same number of platforms, but they'll add, like, one new complication to it. It feels like it feels like the earlier levels in the game are the normal mode of it, and then I'm just playing the hard second loop version of some of these things. Which is interesting. Fuck, why do I keep forgetting the eggplant? This only exists to be a harbinger of doom for my run. Okay, checkpoints. Yep, that's just what I wanted. Thanks, game. Okay, so the trick here is I'm not sure if it triggers by moving towards it or what. Okay. Let it bounce. Milsh! Oh! Oh! I fucked up. That was all me. They're actually fairly generous with a jar of malt, but I always drink plenty of malt. My bones are so brittle. Rat, you promised me dog or higher. Oh, Quimby. Now with vitamin R. Good gravy! Oh, thank you. It's just brown in water. Okay, bug juice. Oh my god. If I missed that continue because of that, I would have lost my shit. What? Now, Homer, don't you eat this eggplant. Honestly, if I already have the hammer, I shouldn't be opening. Damn. I think I'm just gonna jump off here and... Okay. A deathless run of this game would be crazy. Puppycock. I mean poppycock. I was like, I'll say puppy instead of poppy. That'll be cute, because puppies are cute. But then saying puppycock, that's not cute. It's not cute at all. That's problematic. Yeah. Why is this giving me so much trouble? Meowthy. Alright, I'm just gonna jump off again, because I want to have full lives on this level. There's no reason not to. So every time I go to that screen, I'm pressing right and start to activate the continues. This game has a very weird... You thought Bug had a weird continue system. This one, while more generous, is a little bit weird. Because it's like, you have to opt into continues. And as far as the fire weapon, chocolate milk jars, and earning 1-ups, it's all jumping to reveal hidden things. Yes, however... Oh, shit. I'm fucked. You can tell when an invisible thing is there because your hammer will stop in midair. It'll look like the projectile hit something, even though there's nothing there. So you can tell when something is there. So, like, if there was no way to test that, I would agree with you. But the game does allow you to test. Fuck. And, like, I found that bonus area just by tooling around. Like, I don't mind it because the game has so few mechanics that it having these, like, little weirdnesses to it, I think makes it more endearing. And, like, the basic mechanics of the game work pretty well. Just like the whole messed up chest order in Super G&G. I don't know that because I haven't played those games yet. But we will play Ghosts and Goblins 1 on NES soon. So if I can stomach that, we'll probably play the others soon enough. What is the... Oh, shit. What is the messed up chest order? Okay. Probably don't need whatever's in there. Okay. It's just that items spawn in chest in certain orders based on what you're wearing, and sometimes it gets... Oh, so it's not like set items and set locations. It's more like the, Oops. It's more like the, way drops can happen in Castlevania, where it's like every 13 or every 11 enemies you hit, they'll drop like a power-up. So if you're not careful, a power-up you don't want can spawn in front of you. Okay, that went okay. Ah! Oh, shit! This is crazy. Okay. Wow! Wow! Like, you had just enough... just enough margin of error to do that. That was crazy. Okay. Maybe that was less hard than it seemed, but... sometimes, yeah, what you're expecting doesn't happen. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, having stuff like that, that's stuff that would just not happen in even a modern retro-style game. Like, oh, there's a secret, which is like you have to count a certain number of things. And it's like, I think one of the reasons that wouldn't happen is just like, because the goal isn't to make people spend a lot of quarters on something that seems random, but is actually has a very simple mechanic, so they didn't have to program randomization tables. Ah. Okay, Area 4. Or, I'm sorry, Area 5, Round 4. Stinky cats. Oh, he can't spit at me because... Wait, what did I get? Pet the cat. No, Meowth's not here. I just mean her litter box stinks of the pee-pee. I don't know where Meowth is. I think she went to... Actually, no, she's probably in another room. I want to see the baby. Next time she comes in, I'll show her the camera. Darn it. The horse! The horse! I like this game, though. I think this is a good game. And better than a lot of the retro we've played. Eh? What? What's the worst game you've played on stream? You have an anti-ranking somewhere? I mean, Bubsy and Pugsley were both pretty bad. Adventure Island 2 would be my favorite, but the damn level progression is whack. In what way is it whack? I only played it when I was a kid, and I remember really liking it because of the dinosaurs. I mentioned it earlier. I just really like the dinosaurs. I'm trying to think. Have we played anything on stream that was just really bad? Pick a bonus egg from a circle of like 8 after each level, and the next level you play is based on the... Oh, yeah! Ah. So this level isn't even that bad, but it's hard because if you don't bring a projectile into it from the last stage, then you're kind of in danger. Oh, for the least amount of stages per world. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, that's really weird. So there are runs of the game where you just might not see your favorite level if you're doing it purely random. Yeah, I definitely, as a kid, I don't think I realized that. Actually, I think I did. But then again, it could be something I read in Nintendo Power, but like, poopy. I think there was at some point where I'm like, wait, there's a correlation between those things. I don't think I understood it, but like, I think at some point I realized that like, there was some element of randomization or chance there. I forget. I definitely didn't recall it until now, though. But at the time, I remembered, like, if it's what I'm thinking of, it's like a circle of numbers or something. Just running under the brown frogs is clean. That sounds dirty when you say it like that, though. Ooh, we got a wee brown frog pooping out. So if you just run straight into the brown frogs, they'll hop over you? Oh yeah, you're right. I got scared. I should just run. That's a helpful tip. Thanks, Moonpie. You can't spit at me. Okay, boss fight. Tiger head. Oh, shit. Arrgh! That's okay. It's not that hard of a level. It just requires some precision. I think the previous one was harder. This might be the first level where they don't give you a hammer until the very end, though. Unless you brought it in. I bet I could have just run straight under those. I like that I don't have to deal with the, the snakes, though. Oh, wait, I can just run under them. Yeah, that makes that so much easier. That's probably not optimal, but it works. You got enough life to make it work. Those go down. I asked about Pugsley on the Discord, but I think I got buried. To make capture... Oh, okay. That's a good idea. Where did you ask about what channel were you in? Oh, on Pookums. Okay, yeah, I can I'll remind me after and I'll in Pookums' Discord, like the day you were playing, yes. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that. I remember you asking about it, and then yeah, it got kind of buried. I don't know. Let's ask. Oh, next time I'm in Pookums' stream, I'll ask him. Or next time I talk to him, I'll ask him. I don't know if it was intentional or not. I doubt it was, but maybe it's like full up. I don't know. He was probably just distracted with other things. What? Yeah! What? Can't do that to me, Lord Higgins. This level's crazy. Yeah, I have no clue. I don't know. I'm just trying to make... Yeah, I have no idea. Time is infinite. You're the only man on the planet who's like, please let me play Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. It's like everyone else is like, please get me the hell out of here. If Sagan and Ridio are here, they would be like, do yourself a solid and do not play this. But I feel it. We're both men who love Pugsley, the character, because he reminds us of us. He represents us. He's everything we want to be. Is it always an eggplant there, or was it just an eggplant? I'm gonna do it on SNES EverDrive, so I won't have to be able to reload the... No, it's always an eggplant. Does EverDrive... Oh! EverDrive is not the Raspberry Pi thing? Or wait, is it? It's not a emulator, right? Or it's an emulator, but it's not, like, a RetroArch. Challenge level impossible. Joker or Pugsley? I mean Joker, 100%. Joker, Pugsley doesn't know how to make a pencil disappear. That's more of a Wednesday thing. It doesn't have save states. I mean, it's still doable. Everyone else did it without it. Actually, I think Sagan also used save states to make the thing reappear. I only did it because I think that's bullshit. And I didn't feel like spending an additional 3 to 6 hours just trying to memorize that, because like as a kid I had a Nintendo Power with that with where the dollar signs were in the room, so I could, you know, it wasn't perfect, but I could figure it out. I would just look it up. I would just look at a screen grab of it, if that even exists. Ah! Yeah, I touched the top of your head, but not the bottom. This level seems like crazy pants. Oh yeah, it's horrible coding. It doesn't make any sense. Like, you could say it's for the challenge, but, like, the game is still plenty challenging without that, and it fundamentally doesn't make sense. Madam Web, you can't fix that. It was born stupid. They dubbed over the villain? Well, isn't the villain masked? Or maybe not. I thought he was like a Spider-Man guy. I don't know. Does one of these things have a secret thing on it? No. All he does is talk? Okay. These levels and the forest ones in World 7 and 8 are so precise, yeah. You've beaten this Moon Pie? Or have you just watched it before? Luckily, it's all easy games after this. Battletoads, Punch-Out. So you get it. We can go under that guy, sort of. I really want to be able to go fast, but the game doesn't want me to. I mean, I assume it does want me to, but... Oh, yeah. So I can do that fast. Okay. Okay. When you beat it, did you do it with, with continues, or did you do it with no continues? Yeah, but I did just watch MRR Knight play Turtles Deathless. So I have at least like 60% of that game mapped in my mind now. Poopy. He jumps up so fast. Like a million continues. Oh, a million continues. You used. Well, that's cheating. If you want to play it like a pro, you've got to do it with no continues. That's what Knight did. Somehow. 1 CC clear of Adventure Island. I mean, it's possible, right? I'm sure all the devs can do it, right? Vivictus, for some reason I always ended up getting the flu when playing this game. Yeah, I mean, it is a lot like having the flu. I don't know what the worst game we played on stream was. Still thinking about that. I mean, it's probably Bubsy, but I think Pugsley is harder than Bubsy. Yep. That's what he gets for ignoring manual. It's true. It's true. I don't know why you would ignore manuals. Like, even crazy old Mixer reads manuals. Crazy old Maurice. The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. That's a hard NES game. Is it hard good or hard jank? Yeah, I figured. Pugsley's still a 2D platformer, but a field testing 3D game that predates Mario 64. That's not even fun. I don't think it does predate Mario 64. I think it was a contemporary... I think it was developed at a similar time to Mario 64, but I think it actually ended up coming out later because it was delayed, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. But I think at the time of release, it was probably too late to change anything. But I think at that point, Bubsy 3D was like already. I'm sure the I'm sure they had played it. Do you not play as Tom Sawyer and therefore have to do all his chores for him? That would be hard. You know, it was another one was Jekyll and Hyde, which is a terrible game, but like if you read the manual, it makes a lot more sense than if you just go into it. It's not really bad. It's just its own thing. It's kind of as a Goonies 1 NES. You mean Goonies 2? Because the game is called Goonies 2, right? That always like confused me as a kid. I remember that because like I was like, well, where's the Goonies 1 game? But it was just like it's only Goonies 2. Puppercock. That's not better. I should just say poppycock. Oh, there was a Goonies arcade. Interesting. I didn't know that. Right. There was no template really for a good 3D platformer. But you have to imagine they were like, hey, we're almost finished with our 3D Bubsy game. It's going to be the template for what 3D can be. And then they play Mario for 2 months and then they're like, huh. We gotta have to market this really hard because we just made the worst piece of shit ever. But I still feel like Doom and Wolfenstein still existed, right? Like it's not a platformer, but they still should have realized they made a piece of shit. Like there was still indications, although I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Aw. Like I think Bubsy and Pugsley are Bubsy 3D and Pugsley are similar. I think like from what I've seen of Superman 64, like that game is just broken. Like that game like was not finished at the time of its release. Like you can get to the end of it, but like do you want to? Should you? I don't know. I've always been curious to play it. I'd be like, could someone redeem a minigame in a game they know you can play? I think in that case, it would be like what Owl did with Sonic Adventure, where she's like, redeems the game, but says you specifically have to play the minigame. Didn't specify how much I had to play the minigame, but just like letting me know I should prioritize the minigame. Junimo Kart, for example. Oh! Yeah, I like Junimo Kart. Oh, thank goodness. That shit's hard. Yeah, it is hard, but I like it. I like minecart levels. Like, it's slightly less fun than a Donkey Kong. What is the worst NES game you have played? I mean, I did play some of, Deadly Towers, and I think I didn't hate it as much as most people do, but I think conceptually an NES game where you have to, in order to really like get a sense of what the game is like, you have to make an 100-page or 100-room map, like is pretty conceptually bankrupt. I think in a modern sense, like it's funny that that's the way it is, but like that's pretty fucked up. But I don't know, worst NES game. What are the top? You know, as a kid, I did play that X-Men game. I remember that's a real piece of shit. But not for very long. But I did play the X-Men game. That X-Men game is really bad. It's like it doesn't even look like you're looking at the X-Men. Like compared to like X-Men Genesis, it's like, what the fuck is this piece of shit? Like that's a real piece of shit game. Oh my god. Ah, the goal! The goal! Karnov. No, I think that's a notorious bad one, isn't it? That's a good one? Or a good bad one? I enjoyed it. Oh, okay. Um, worst NES games. Ugh. Now I'm just like thinking. I'm not focusing. Willow was your fave? I just saw Sconebone play that. It looks pretty good. There's like a pterodactyl or something that talked to you. That movie Willow freaked me out as a kid because that part where the guy became the pig. Puppies. Yeah, Willow looked pretty good. I think Scone really liked that one. I watched him play that. Was that Temple of Doom game he played on NES? That looked like a real piece of shit. You know, it was one I played a lot as a kid that I don't think anyone else but me would like is Robin Hood Prince of Thieves. The Kevin Costner movie on NES. It's like a very weird game that had like sort of RTS parts and like sword fighting and like just like a bunch of weird mechanics in that one. Yeah, RTS RPG. It had like RTS parts of it. Wasn't that weird? I remember liking it. Oh, is that what Ultima is like? I have no idea. I've never played an Ultima. But yeah, that game was very weird. And I owned that as a kid. Like, that was a game I owned. Half the items were worthless. I liked that movie as a kid. All right, Ruthie, have a good night. I liked Robin Hood Men in Tights as a kid as well. I probably preferred that one because it was a comedy. Oh yeah, Python. Yeah, my dad got me into Python when I was a kid. Aww. I really loved Holy Grail. And I grew to really like... I watched a lot more like clips from the show. And listened to like... There's... Yeah. Alright, back to the beginning of this. The beginning of... Or just like audio clips of the show that my dad had either gotten as like... I don't even know if they were real products or... if he had just recorded them himself. I'm not sure. On cassette. Fuck. I've done that twice now. But yeah, I really liked those, like, absurdist comedies of that era. I just remember that my dad brought home the Game Genie for me on the rant of that ruined NES games. Oh, really? Oh, because you could just scoot your way through them. I had Game Genie on Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo was my jam and still is. I love Super Nintendo. I think the worst game I owned on Super Nintendo was The Tick, because I liked that show. And that was a beat 'em up, and that really sucked. It was like you just fought the same enemy over and over, and it was just slow and tedious. Yeah, they actually made a Tick game. But it was just like pure shovelware garbage. It was probably one of the worst games ever made. I still remember going to like I forget what it was called. It was like something Exchange. It was that place where they later became the Exchange. And it was like we went there. It was like the used game and like trade-in shop, and before GameStop became like the only place. And like I was like, I want to trade in the Tick, and my mom was like, are you sure? I mean, sometimes you trade stuff in and you regret it. And I was like, not this one. I am not gonna regret this. I also remembered at the time I just played Super Mario World so much that I was sick of it. I was like, dude, I don't think I'm ever going to want to play this again, because I have just... It came with the console. I played it to death. I was just so tired of it at that point. And I was going to trade that in too, but the guy at the store was like, it's not even worth it. Like, I'll give you $1 for it because we just have so many copies of Mario World because everyone had it. It was the packet. Like, everyone had it and got sick of it. And so, they had so many copies. Of course, now I'm sure, like, I don't know, I bet Super Mario World is so fond of, or thought so fondly of, like, that concept of trading it in is probably insane to people, but yeah, to me, I was just, that's still sort of how I feel about it. I'm like Mario 3 brings me nothing but nostalgic memories. World, I'm just like, okay, I think I've played World enough. Like, World is probably the better game, and I love Yoshi, and Yoshi's introduced in that, but, like, for me, the all-time platformer for that console is Donkey Kong Country, and DKC 2 is my fave. I used to think Yoshi's Island was best, but I feel like revisiting Yoshi, it's not as much fun. Like, it seemed so inventive at the time, but the elements that were inventive about it and creative about it, I think have been kind of done better by other games. And I remember going to a flea market with my parents, and there was a booth set up with an in-development game called Daydreaming Davy, and getting to test play it. And when it got released, it was the worst piece of crap ever. It amazes me how much hype could make an upcoming game seem epic. Yeah, and I mean, I'm sure, like, just the experience of being, like, testing a game that had... I mean, like, that's probably, like, pre-internet, right? So, or very early internet at the latest. So it's, like, the idea that, as a kid, you got to see a game before anyone else... You know what I mean? I mean, and there were like... there were some games I was super hyped for. Always, like, the weirdest, most offbeat games. I was like... Anything that had, like, a weird sense of humor, I was like, okay, this is what I'm interested in. And some of those games just turned out to be so bad. I remember in the N64 era... The games I was most excited for were Clay Fighters 63 and a third, and Iggy's Wreckin' Balls. I was like, these games seem so weird, so offbeat. I was like, oh boy, I love the old Clay Fighters. This is gonna be so fun. And Clay Fighter 63 and a third got, like, delayed so fucking much. Which, if you're smart, is your indication that it's not going to be good. The more something... at least in those in those days, they would put anything out. So if it was getting delayed, it meant it was, like, really busted. And, like, they never even... On the N64, it seemed like they were just putting everything in everything. Yeah, exactly. And that was sort of a holdover from the 16-bit Ed days, when it was like, in the 16-bit days, you would just slap a mascot in a video game, and you would be like, yeah, this piece of shit. And, like, it could sell pretty well. Like, it wasn't a bad strategy for tricking little kids and ruining their Christmas. It was a good marketing scheme. It's a lot harder to do that now. Because there's, like, anything a company releases, people are going to meme it to death if it sucks. Like, and I just think that there's more of a journalism industry built around gaming and stuff. And so, like, I mean, there's plenty of shovelware that still gets released, but a lot of it is, like, from small companies that, like, you know, just releasing some garbage on Steam, and they're like, okay, we did it. We made a game. Let's never talk about that again. It's, like, yeah, back in those days, those games would get, like, a full NES release, and, like, there was a lot of crap. And, like, as soon as it went to 3D, half the N64 library was pure trash. Also, I got ads. I can't. Okay, gotcha. I think ads are just over now. Let me double check. Yeah, I think they're just over now. The, yeah, there was a lot of garbage on N64. I think it was, like, a hard platform to make games for, if I remember correctly. Like, it had a lot of technical limitations. Oh, yeah, I definitely played Conkers. I was a big Rare fan. I still am. Not of their current stuff, but I'm a big fan of their old stuff. And, yeah, I definitely played Conkers. I've heard from some people it doesn't hold up very well now, which is a shame. But I think as a commentary on everything that they had made before and just, like, what that represented to me growing up as, like, the so-called, like, edgy comedy. Yeah, I was excited about Conquer back when it was the original, when it was Conquer 12 Tales, when it was going to be a co-op N64 game. I was like, oh boy, a co-op platformer, 3D platformer, like... They still really haven't done much of that. I think you can do that in Hat in Time. Like, yeah, Conkers was really interesting. Just for what it was. And, like, I'd probably prefer Banjo-Kazooie and Diddy Kong Racing as my favorites of that time. I also like, really? Yeah, the Saving Private Ryan level. I remember, wasn't there, like, a Matrix section of it, too? I mean, everything did Matrix parodies. I know there was, like, an Alien section at the end. And I remember you, like, pissed on fire demons and, like... Yeah, the Great Mighty Pooh, I think, is the standout to me, because I just remember laughing so hard about the fact that you're fighting a shit monster and it's singing a song, and it sings an operatic song to you. Like, it was just such... It was sort of like them trying to do that, like, Python late era, like, meaning of life style comedy. I'm just not getting this now. I'm just not getting this. All right, I'm gonna... Well, no, I'm gonna keep going on this life, and on this next life, I'll take a break. That was bad. Or next continuum. My shit at you. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Let's watch some funny clips. Funny clips from different times I've failed. I'm gonna throw those on. I'll be right back. Oh my god! Wait! Wait, why? Why did her boobs grow? Oh, I found a new power. Check this out. Wow. This is how I French kiss. Wow. Oh, fuck. No! Why would they do this? Why would they do this? You see what you do when you distract me? There's no SSRI that's powerful enough to stop this game. Gonna have to play the Burbs again. So I better give this the old college. Mr. Sega away team, I'd like you to explain what happened there, please. Grab.
Nice, buddy.
Can I go on top of this? What's nice is that this is the kind of game where if you do think of something like this to do, they give you a great reward like this. There's no way down. I've just soft locked the game. Fuck! Okay, great. Alright, so now we're at the place that I've PB'd on. This part. Where you legit can't see the platforms before you jump. What? What the fuck? I hate this part so much. No! Hey guys, look, it's Bug's fat ass. So you're welcome. No. But what if I want to be down here? I'm an idiot. Okay. No! I just fucking did it! No! Okay, I'm back. Hey, welcome in, Nintendo Gamer Z. What is up? We are just playing this wacky-ass game. These areas seem to require a lot of precision. This might be one of those sections that is partially better to not run on, so you get better traction. That did seem to help a little. And as soon as I run again... The problem with that is that... I need to memorize which ones are drop platforms, drop bears. Darn it. Alright, we'll get it, we'll get it. What's my uptime right now? Okay, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I feel like that you do need to run on. Unless running doesn't give you momentum. I don't know. Yeah, it's so much easier to do that without... when you're not sliding. Even that would probably be easier without sliding. Darn it. I want to catch that on the first loop, but unless I get under the octopus there, I cannot. Oh, hi, Mark. I did not hit her. This is bullshit. I did not. Yeah, you can easily jump over them. That's hard. That's really hard. It's super easy if you run there. Nessa! What's up, girl? Oh, shit. I'm just gonna die. What is up? Okay, let me give you a shout out. Vanessa Bean 13. Please follow Vanessa Bean. Great daytime streamer. If you're looking for more retro goodness. And some modern goodness, too. Good, wholesome daytime streamer. Been doing Celeste and Mario 3 and some Mario Golf as well. All really good stuff. Please follow Vanessa Bean. Don't get frustrated. Get even. You're making progress. You're making progress. Positive self-talk. Hey. As I look at my audio levels instead of the game and just walk into a cockrooctopus. Oh boy. About to go to bed. Thanks for the shout out. All right. Well, have a good rest and a good sleepy time. And I'll see you for your stream tomorrow. And yeah, thank you for stopping in to see us. It's like perfectly timed to be inconvenient. I jumped too early. I'm starting to get to that point where I'm like, all right, I'm starting to get tired. So my goodness at the game will dip. I wanted to see if I could get through it in one night, but doesn't feel like that's going to be the case. It's probably going to be beating my head against the wall against World 6. And that means we have 3 total worlds to get through. Which isn't good for me. But we'll keep going for a little while. I need a new strategy for that. And I had it before, but now I'm going slow, and the slowness is killing me. I have 2 modes. I can either go crazy slow or crazy fast, and I can't marry those 2. So I just need to be more precise. It's like Moon Pie says, these levels require precision. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that one, what was above that? Banana or pineapple? It's about halfway through that section that there's a drop. Here's a banana. It's not that. Apple. Banana. This one. Wait, I can jump on that snake's head? What? No one told me that. It treated that snake as a... just like a platform. That was really weird. Oh my god, you don't want to hit that wolf. It acted like I hit a rock. But that's not supposed to happen, is it? Is that an interaction that's possible? On a is that replicable, or is that just a random thing that happened to me? Puppies. Because you would think if you jump on a snake, you're fucked. Step on a snake, break your mother's bake. We all know that. Ancient tale from the sea. 7-minute ads. That's actually pretty doable. Landing on an enemy is a no-no. Yeah, so what just happened there? I invented a new way of playing the game, right? I'm a genius, is what I'm hearing? Moon Pie, clip that and send it into Nintendo Power. I think we're gonna be millionaires. This is gonna be even better than our famous breaking through the glass video that we staged to get you workman's comp. I mean, what? I mean, that the aliens staged. Yeah, what does the jar thing do? No. Take a bath, Master Higgins. What do points do? step on a snake. There's a pot nearby. Wait, what was that rule you made up? Green means stop. Hurry up and slow down. Aha! Just like I thought. I just needed to hurry up and slow down. Eh? I know there's like hidden jars and rings, and eventually you get a 1-up after enough hidden things are found. That seems fair. After an undetermined amount of time, a thing will occur. Ah! Yes! The snake jump! The snake jump! We don't know why I'm allowed to jump on a snake there, but you are! You are! I don't know. Honestly, the snake jump is one of the most popular strats in this game. And we just have to accept it. It's like I always say, snake jump your way into happiness. Here at the Shorester channel! I smell snakes and candy here. Who's that snaking my drain there? Who's that snaking big snakes and other snakes, and so forth? All I know is that if you snake enough things, Snake Daddy will appear and say, "Nice work, Bone Daddy." Is this a crazy Kraken? Me just standing. Smithers, who's that guy who's always standing and walking? That's right, you guys are all a bunch of little Rory Calhouns. Yes. Yes! Yes! Rory Calhoun. Pop bonus. We're all looking for that pop bonus in life. Imagine doing a 1cc clear of that. Night is insane. This is just a remix of a previous level, too. $80 days? Is that true? Aha. Very well. That's not that long, though. It was? Oh my god. I can't believe no one told him. Or maybe they did at some point, and he was just like, no, we're gonna do it. It's quite the accomplishment, though. I mean, he finished Ninja Gaiden 2 Deathless today. Moved on to Mega Man 3 Deathless, which is kind of awesome. No, thank you. Damn, that was close. I was so certain that would drop that I jumped. You know, I was trying to like, maybe I can jump over it, but it was too low. I don't know why I'm explaining what you can clearly see, but that's the job of a streamer. Over-explaining. I mean, I work in television. Being repetitive is my job. My job. My job. Being repetitive is my job. For the future! Watching him do Mega Man 7 was so painful. He didn't know about charging or bouncing the coils on Wily, so he did it all with a 1 damage weapon. Oh my god. Mixer did that fight recently too, or not recently. In the past couple months, and he has it so memorized that he can just, you know, no E-tanks, just waltz through it. It's pretty crazy. I tried to incorporate some of his strats in when I played it, and I was just like, oh, trying to incorporate something that Mixer does, all that does is reiterate how insane it is. Of course. How good he is at this kind of gaming. Like, because it was just like, oh, it was like one of those, it was like one of those, SGDQ things where you see someone playing a game and you're like, oh, that looks fun, I want to try it. And then you actually try it and you're like, oh no. I was like, the part in the run where he's doing a crazy speed run strat, you're like, oh, I've watched that part enough. That was the part he said that was the hard part. So when I get there, I know what to do. And then you're like, that's on level 6, and you're on level 1 being like, how do I get past the first guy? Like, that's a lot of retro gaming. I will say this game does a good job of teaching you how to play it, though. Yay! Yay! I'm like, I didn't need to run before. Why would I need to run now when I clearly need to run? I'm so glad that doesn't bounce. That would be so much harder. That's nice. Eh. You don't even run to need to run to get past these. How do I do that? Maybe stay back with the thing and, well, it doesn't matter now. I can dodge like half of Wily in 7, and I know how to shock him after hitting him so he doesn't send the homing orbs. Right. That's huge. Oh my god, why am I gonna do this? No. Ah! I've got to avoid the skateboard. If I use it, I could be hurt. So that was important. It was important that I did that. And I won't hear it any other way. It's... Ah. Our god is an Indian who takes the form of a wolf. You mean Wolfen? Yes, Wolfen. It locked me into the the game froze me so I could take the cloud up, but it still let me take the hit. That's how you know it's a retro game. It's like, oh, you like prizes? How do you like being punished for liking prizes? Jumping wolves at the last possible minute. Yeah, that's right. Ah, not jumping bats at the first possible minute. I actually got pretty far playing Kaizo strat. This is definitely a lean in, you've got to make a hard jump kind of game. Hey. Get out of here. Oh, I just realized I missed the bonus stage this time. I do like that I don't have to be running to okay. Oh, so mean. I could have made that too if I had dithered less in the beginning. Oh, they gave it to me! Game, I love you! So the checkpoint is actually before the mile marker, not at the mile marker. Treasure. 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 I'm gonna sound like that guy in that D&D campaign that's always animated. I don't know why you'd want to make your voice like this all the time. Hey, Megazino, welcome in Raiders, welcome in D&D players. How went your campaign today, guys? Was it a campaign or was it a cam joy? Or was it a cam girl? Cam girls for my real friends, campaign for my fake friends. Wait, that's not how that goes. Pain, much pain. For the DM, or for the players, or for both? You can be honest here. This is a safe space. Okay, we beat that level. I'm feeling newly energized. Thank you for that wonderful raid. This game is like, what if the same levels again? What about second same levels? What if this level's theme was the menacing version of an Italian pizza maker? Pasta fazool? Yabba dabba doo, I like talking to you. Help! The mean man is coming. Checkpoint, like there, I guess. Is the theme of this level no fruit, or what? Okay. I'm fine with that. Whatever. Oh. I forgot I had no lives from the previous level. Okay. Ah. Nah. Where's Ink? I need a pep of joy. Ink, stop being asleep. This is no time to act like an Ink. Ink. There's hidden milk. Mmm. The hidden milk. Mother's milk. Ouch. Frog be mean. Froggy be good. Whatever. I'm just gonna solo this level. Let me solo it. Those snails are formidable foes. Milk was a bad choice. The man punted Baxter. I heard a rumor, I don't know if it's true, but you know how like Anchorman was originally a different movie that they cut later into Wake Up Ron Burgundy? And the original movie was like much different and like they recut it. I heard that the reason that they recut it was because Spielberg watched it and was like, the movie should all be about the romance. That's the heart of the movie. And I've heard of Spielberg giving notes that, like, changed the course of the movies before. Or not that movie specifically. Well, I heard about it with Twisters. He's like, there was a cut where Glenn Powell and I think the female lead kiss at one point, and he's like, nah, cut that. It's too tacked on. It feels pointless. Oh. I haven't even seen Twisters. I've just seen a still image of them kissing and the headline, Spielberg says, kiss is piss. But yeah, apparently in the original cut of the movie, people saw the movie and they were like, we generally liked it, but the overall review of Anchorman was negative in the original form. And they realized because in the original cut, Jack Black punts Baxter off the cliff and he never comes back. And so they added a part where Baxter comes back because they're like, oh, people really hate it when you kill a dog. Like, duh. Especially a cute dog like Baxter. Save the dog, leave the cannolis. That's what I always say. This level's boring. I don't like it. Maybe I'm just tired, but I don't like it. I don't like its boring coloration. I don't like the put-downs. What is with frogs today? They are just being silly gooses. I hate to use language like that, but it's true. What I just did there with the frog, like, that's not replicable. Get to pacifisting. Fist those frogs, passively, I mean. There, see, I pacifisted that one guy. Fuck. Because of the no fruit in this level, it's not easy to complete the level. So I gotta go fast. Eh? ChiliCon 1, thank you for the raid. Let's get a shout out for you, ChiliCon 1. Shout out, ChiliCon 1. Welcome in, Raiders. We are currently playing Adventure Island as part of my Games That Ruined My Childhood challenge. This is our first game challenge starting today. Games I either had or rented a lot as a kid that I could never beat. We're going to beat them all here on the stream. Not all tonight, but we're going to beat them systematically throughout this challenge through over the next couple days and weeks, and hopefully not years. So yeah, we're playing Adventure Island. We're about 3/4 of the way through the game now, but we're at the part where we're gonna get massive slowdowns because the levels just get that much harder. Pain as a kid, rented this game and hated myself. Yeah, exactly. I had the same experience. I rented it and I was like, this is no fun. I want to play Adventure Island 2, which is more fun because it has dinosaurs. That's the fun one. But no, we're not playing the fun one. We're playing the not fun one. But it's still pretty fun, I gotta say. I'm still enjoying it. Well, that's nice. See, they don't want to pacifist me. They want to violent me. They want to be violent Beauregards. Gold Skulltulas all the way down. I remember from the clip that there's milk somewhere. Remember there's like, oh, honeybee. What? What? You're not part of this shit. I've listed games I never beaten as a kid that I need to beat now. There you go. That's a challenge that you can do as well. Your own Games That Ruined My Childhood challenge. So, what were you guys playing before you came in? And thank you again for that raid. I just gave you a follow myself. I can't believe I didn't follow you before. Try to do that, but I must have made a mistake, so forgive me for that. I'm fucked. Darn it. OG Kingdom Hearts on the PS2, that's a good game. I played through all the Kingdom Hearts games a couple years ago. I only did, I think, 3 partially on stream because my friend wanted to see it. She's a big fan of the series. I normally don't stream on Tuesday, but my friend wants to have dinner tomorrow, and I'm a big guy, and I can't say no to food. That's the spirit. So yeah, I feel that. Yeah, sometimes you gotta change things up for real life, even though it's fun to have a schedule and stick to it. Yeah, sometimes real life stuff comes up. I definitely was not feeling it yesterday or this weekend. Need to resolve some stuff, and so just took a days off, and I'm glad I did. I'm feeling renewed and ready to go. Next stream you play this, you need to have an eggplant parmesan for dinner. Mentally dominate the game. That's right. What I'd like to have is just like a big eggplant on screen and just be like staring the game down and just cutting it. But yeah, hopefully your dinner is super good. Do you know what you guys will be having? Or what kind of place you're going to? Hopefully it's someplace nice. Fuck! Cajun food, that's really good. Get some good old cornbread. Actually, is cornbread Cajun or is it just Southern? What's Cajun? Catfish po' boys? Maybe that's just like New Orleans proper. I don't know. We had a New Orleans themed restaurant in my college town that everybody really liked. I just remember the cornbread being delish. You don't want that. Cornbread and gumbo. Gumbo would be really good right now. Darn! Wait, did I miss the fairy? The fairy's in that juice box, otherwise known as an egg. Some people call them eggs. I call them juice boxes. Now, that story dates back to the time I was in Shelbyville, which they called Ogdenville at the time. I was wearing an onion on my belt, which was style at the time. A lot of things I say don't make sense, but that's just because they're nonsense. I'm making them up as I go. Ah! Getting up those platforms is weird. Give me 3 Bs for $1, I'd say. Trap a Zoid. I think I can do this. I mean, of course I can do it. We've never given up before. I mean, we gave up on Deadly Towers, but just because I felt that would be really tedious to do on stream. Like, because there's just, like, no space for that. I'm like, this would be not... Watching me map this out would not be fun. And if I'm gonna play something off stream, it's not gonna be Deadly Towers. So there's just, like, no space for it in my life. Like, maybe I'll get back to it someday. Okay. The ending of that. Yeah, I don't think you... Yeah, yeah, Deadly Towers, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's as bad. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just an incredibly tedious game. I'm almost sure that it's a game, like, if you knew exactly what to do going into it, it would be a lot of fun. Come here. But I find slowly, meticulously figuring stuff out to be tedious on stream. It's why I'm not looking forward to Zelda 2 very much, because I don't like doing that. It's why when I can't do tedious. Yeah, it's just boring. I mean... like, if it's a fun puzzle game or a mystery game, that's one thing. But, like... oh, man. Oh, wait, I can just run through these. Legacy of the Wizard, I had no idea what to do as a kid. No map. It took me an adult to beat it. I don't think I've heard of that one. Is that NES? Sounds like one of those games Scone has played. Ah! Great soundtrack. It sounds interesting. I'll have to check it out. Hey, if we beat this world, we'll have beaten a world. What does that mean? If we beat this world, we'll have beaten a world? That's good advice, but it doesn't make any sense. Did I miss Overwatch? No, you didn't. We skipped. You're not up yet. In the rotation. Next up is Oddish, and then will be you. And we skipped Oddish this week, so it'll be a little bit of time before Overwatch. Jeez. Dude, this is so much harder with, oh, yeah, right. Go over them, not under them. Right. Well. Okay. That was not right. What's the best strat here? Lurk at work. Okay. Got it. Oh my god. I thought for a second there that I didn't get the continue. Yeah, Legacy of the Wizard like Faxanadu, but better. I haven't played Faxanadu either. I think I remember Faxanadu, though. Like, I remember it as a concept. What? Be something good. What was that? Oh, troll flowers. Props to you for planning to play Zelda 2. Yeah, I think I'll enjoy it, but I do think I'll be frustrated because I won't know what to do, really. Fuck! They jump so... So what I'm... yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Damn it. When my mom got me Zelda 2 as a kid, I beat the game, then I asked for part 1. She was like, why do you want part 1 for? You already beat part 2. I'm like, no, the game's different. It's funny how parents can be like that sometimes. I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to. But hopefully chat will give me some advice. This level's really bad. Well, it's not bad, it's just like they don't give you what you need. Rich kids had Nintendo Power, and I didn't know shit about Zelda 2. I mean, I wasn't rich, but I definitely had Nintendo Power. But then again, I was an only child, so I was spoiled. But we were definitely middle class, at best. Fuck. But yeah, I love Nintendo Power. Here we just jump over them individually. Milk. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Flickering there doesn't help. This is where the spiders who... Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Maybe just go... over them? Over them? Go over them. Crap. The game's just trolling. I mean, yeah. It very much is. It is giving, like, very precise things. Oh, thank you for the contribution to the mystery game. Wolf guys come in. Black suits coming. Frogs, 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 frogs. Jump. Didn't think I would get that, but I did. Okay, now it's time for Baby Spider Challenge. Okay. I think that the trick there is not running as well. Okay, okay. I'm getting towards the end of the level now. I think you jump over those last two. I mean, I don't need to, but I can. And I think it's what the game wants me to do, so I'll try it. I think this is a level that says, don't be scared, you can do this, which is crazy. Oh, I can just go under him. You can stand near the fire. Look how close I can get to the fire. That's a good reminder. Dance into the fire. The fatal touch is what we need. All we need is a view to a kill. I'll tell you, the World 8 Forest is crazy. Okay, okay. Gotcha. I will keep that in mind. Milk. Wolf's coming. Red fire means stop being scared to go closer. Yes, exactly. Good. See, it might have looked like I wanted to go over there, but actually, I wanted to show Master Higgins that spiders are not bad. They're actually nice. So what I did there was I taught him a valuable lesson. Stop being scared. Green frog means go ahead and jump over it. Kind of does, though. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Good, good. What's your take on the Doctor Doom casting? I think you and I have the same take on that. It feels like a really stupid move. I mean, it could be good, and he's a great actor, so it could be good, but I think it is like the laziest choice you could possibly make. Because it's just so cynical. It's like, people will come back. I mean, they're right. People will come back because Robert Downey Jr. is back. So, you know, that's it. That's the whole thing. Like, it doesn't make sense, you know, like, yeah, multiverses or something, but like, I mean, whatever. Seems dumb. I especially love Doctor Doom, too. So, I don't know. It feels weird. Types in alt nerd DM pick. Yeah, I mean, Doctor Doom. Whichever button I want to press is fine. Doctor Doom should be someone with a lot of presence. And as good as RDJ is, he does not have a lot of, like, physical presence. Like, his presence is felt, but he's not, like, an imposing force, you know? He's not, like, a force of nature. I think Cillian would be a great choice. Darn. Yeah, you really want it to be like, is someone with the physical... You want it to be somebody like who is built like The Rock, but has the chops of Jeremy Irons. That's kind of what you want it to be, right? And I don't think that person exists unless, like, Daniel Day-Lewis lowered his standards and got really swole. Like, I don't think that person exists. But it doesn't matter if they exist or not, because what they want is, I think what I don't like about it is that I think I would like it if they were like, Robert Downey Jr. is Kang. I think I would like that more. Because I haven't watched those Kang movies, and I don't care about Kang. I don't know who Kang is, and I fundamentally don't care. And it's like, obviously they can't do Kang because of Jonathan Majors' real world, I guess, I don't know. I have, you know, his real world scandal, I guess is the best way to put that. Oh my god, I cheesed through that? Sure. So, but, like, I wish they had saved their stupid nostalgia stunt casting on a character I cared less about. That's how I feel. Because then it's like, does that mean Doctor Doom is in the Fantastic Four movie as Robert Downey Jr.? And if so, that makes me less excited for that movie, too. Oh, I should have jumped over him! It's still RDJ. He just wants a new hat. He just has a new hat. But he's got a new hat! I gotta see Deadpool. I still haven't seen that. I don't know when I'll see it, but I'll try to see it soon, because I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Everyone seems to like it. And in general, I'm a fan of those movies. I care less about Hugh Jackman coming back than most people, but I think because of their relationship as actors, it could be fun. And as characters, I think that could be fun too, but yeah, sometimes movies can do that, you know? Sometimes it's like, I didn't really like that, and then you think about it, and you think about it, and you're still thinking about it a week later, and you're like, oh shit, I think I did like it. Especially something that's, like, hyped. It can be hard to process it. Dude. I do like this song, though. I suck. I gently tapped it so it went in, but it didn't, it didn't register. It's just a wasted life. Much like my own. Alright. This room stinks. I feel like I'm stinking it up in this litter box room. Wow, you can really lick the fire. My question is, I wonder if they even know. I wonder if in their heads they're just like, I don't know, multiverse. I think the initial pop was good, but I think... Well, also, we don't know what it's going to be like. Like, it could be a really good performance. I think what we need to keep in mind is that Robert Downey Jr. is actually an exceptional actor. But I think if it's just, like, he's playing him as, like, evil Tony Stark, I don't like that. If he's playing, like, Victor Von Doom, I would like that, right? Like, if he's actually playing it. Do not toot, fool. Doom toots as he pleases. Probably the best meme ever made. Darn. Link having a smoke break. Wasn't fast enough. Okay, it all comes down to this, the Simpsons clip show. Switch bodies. I wouldn't mind that. Wait, did we just cleared a level, right? Or a world, I should say. Okay. I didn't expect to finish that there. That was really a really tough level. At this point in the... Oh, shit. At this point in the game, it's almost like a, it's almost like a Gradius game, because it's so much easier when you start... Oh, shit. It's so much easier when you start the level with a hammer that going in without them is just merciless. Oh, they're giving me a hammer, though. Which scares the shit out of me. Alright.
What's up,